There is no last goodbye. You may say it, but in your heart, they're with you your whole life. Everyone you love will always be with you. Doesn't matter. And honestly, it gives you strength.
You can't break my heart, 'cause I was never in love. You can't break my heart, 'cause I was never in love. You can't break my heart, 'cause I was never in love. Never in love. Oh, I was never in love. You can't break my heart, 'cause I was never in love. Never in love. Oh, you can't break my heart. You can't. You went well without your love. You can't break my heart, 'cause I was never in love. You can't break my heart, 'cause I was never in love. Never in love. Oh, you can't break my heart, 'cause I was never in love. Never in love. Oh, I was never in love. You can't break my heart, 'cause I was never in love. Never in love. Oh, you can't break my heart. Let's go. You can't. You went well without your love. You can't break my heart, 'cause I was never in love. Never in love. Oh, I was never in love. You can't break my heart, 'cause I was never in love. Never in love. Oh, you can't break my heart.
seem to change their feelings in time. We make a mistake, heal it. It's more than I can take, not feeling too fine. Something about you.
Lost in the moment, skies in violet, just for a moment. No more violence, just for a moment. Just for a moment. Lost in the moment, skies in violet, just for a moment. No more violence, just for a moment. Just for a moment. Maybe someday I'll be home again, getting far away from the turbulence, slowly disappearing in a quiet place. Get my final rest with my mind at peace. Lost in a, just for a, lost in a, just for a moment. Lost in the moment, skies in violet, just for a moment. No more violence, just for a moment. Just for a moment. Lost in the moment, skies in violet, just for a moment. No more violence, just for a moment. Just for a moment. there was a love like this, I wouldn't have gone and mistreated myself. Now it's taking a toll, I need the Lord of forgiveness. Please restore my soul and my mental health. If I'd only known there was a love like this, I wouldn't have gone and mistreated myself. Now it's taking a toll, I need the Lord of forgiveness. Please restore my soul and my mental health. Confusing, the lights and the music all feel so alluring. They seem to move right through you. Your best friends, they use you and tell you you should use it. But if you do that, you can't undo it. Feels so confusing, the lights and the music all feel so alluring. They seem to move right through you. Your best friends, they use you and tell you you should use it. But if you do that, you can't undo it. my name from inside the room. I can look tough, but I don't think they'll notice. The girl in the train look kinda cute, and I don't know what to say. Open all my doors, but it is hard to face the truth. So I'm trying to remember what it is I always do. When I'm with you, I can only be me. When I'm with you, I can only be me. When I'm with you, I can only be me. When I'm with you, I can only be me. Open all my doors, but it is hard to face the truth. So I'm trying to remember what it is I always do. When I'm with you, I can only be me. When I'm with you, I can only be me. When I'm with you, I can only be me. When I'm with you, I can only be me. When I'm with you, I can only be me. When I'm with you, I can only be me. As far as summer goes, I'm not even close to wearing you like clothes when nobody's home. Now I don't see a ghost everywhere I go. Oh, and as far as I know, you need me the most. Now I'm not on the inside anymore. You talk but at the same time saying nothing. Now all I see is daylight when you're gone. If you don't wanna say goodbye, say goodbye. Say nothing, say nothing. No running back, running back. Say nothing, say nothing. If you don't wanna say goodbye, say nothing, say nothing. It isn't so bad, you should know that. Say nothing, say nothing. No running back, running back. You're lying through your teeth when I turn my head. As far as subtleties, well, it's not my best. It hurts to love and leave, I don't love you less.
sleeves, you made such a mess. Now I'm not on the inside anymore. You talk but at the same time saying nothing. Now all I see is daylight when you're gone. If you don't wanna say goodbye, say goodbye. Say nothing, say nothing. No running back, running back. Say nothing, say nothing. If you don't wanna say goodbye, say nothing, say nothing. It isn't so bad, you should know that. Say nothing, say nothing. No running back, running back. I'm swaying side to side. Would it be the same if I waited patiently? When I'm caught up in your way, then crashing right on top of me. We don't need your time. We don't need your sympathy. Steady, it's like it's a state of mind. I could be the whole symphony. Steady, it's like why am I still complaining? Baby, I'm ascending. Steady, it's like you will learn in time. Baby, we're ascending. We're ascending. Let me down easy, for your love for me is gone. Let me down easy, since you built to stay alone. I know it's all over, but the last goodbye. Oh, let me down easy. Let me down easy. Let me down easy. Let me down easy. Let me down easy.
Yo, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mean fucking Thursday, dude. Let's go.
26.
I need it.
I take 23.
Yeah.
Her ugly sister.
I'll take 22
I'm a
and a
greedy
half.
bitch.
Yeah. Give me 22 and a half back and yeah, I'll be happy, or at least intrigued.
Archie said he was gonna stop by today.
Fire. Spy, no, I don't think it's breaking 554. So Spy, I'm long above 550. I think we can get a move into 553. I have it shown on stream here. I do think we're headed lower still, but there was data pre-market that had seemingly a positive reaction. We haven't broken down 550, but so it's a big pivot. If we do break down below 550, 545, potentially 542 will be our target. But for today, we're basically still in yesterday's range, so I'm looking for a long out the gate as long as 550 is holding. Yeah, GME I think can sweep down to like 21.5 ish, but we really need to reclaim 22, and then more importantly 22.5 if we want a shot basically today or tomorrow. Yeah, that's what we're looking at there.
Is that red line your anchored VWAP?
On GME, yeah, it's an anchored VWAP, yeah. Man, yeah, and 22, which I did have as a support level previously, matches really well with that. It's pretty much the bottom of this significant, or the bottom of the shelf from the low. So yeah, I mean, if there is a gap like we talked about yesterday, and there is potential for us to trade down into 18 again, potentially 15, especially if we lose 21. So let's just not do that. But hopefully we get some volatility today, because if we do, or on GME, I'd rather see it volatile than just stay within a small range, which at this point looks like that's what's going to happen. But if we get some volatility out of range in either way, it'd be more promising, I think. Here we go, dude. Oh. Nice move out the gate. Yeah, 551.5 is definitely a nice move on GME actually. 551.5 is also a volume like pivot, but kind of in the middle of both 550 and 553. Right now, if we do get a 5-wave move, yeah, we're looking at 553, maybe a little higher into 554. GME strong out the open. Let's see if we can get the reclaim, or we may need one more sweep lower. Tesla breaking down 225. Yeah, it looks like a solid short. Maybe a little better entry. There we go. Pop it. Pop it. Give me 553. Yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna have a pretty choppy day again, or at least range bound. We're back in yesterday's range. I don't think we get the momentum to break 554, 555 like we were kind of talking about. I think we can get up to 555 potentially, but I think we're headed lower ultimately. Took Dr. Captain Berg.
What's up?
Not too much, man. Yeah, give me the break. Let's go SPY, do it. Let's see. Dude, TradingView's data is completely different than Thinkorswim's from yesterday. Like these lows, none of this shit right here on SPY is accurate. Which is fucking wonky. Failing to break 551.5 for now. If we do get momentum below 550, man, it's short as hell. Yeah, I think the best setup, I mean, if we do get up to 553 or potentially a little higher, I think that short is going to be great. There goes GME reclaiming 22.5. Oh, baby. I like that. Low-ish volume so far, but nice move out the gate. Why do I trade SPY? Because I don't have to flip tickers all day and be like, oh, this is moving, this is moving. Like, SPY is easy to trade, and it's one thing. It's made up of everything.
Wolf with a nice move here. The open.
Nice, like that. Here we go, SPY beauty. Pop it. Yeah, I love trading SPY. It's just simple. GME right at 22.5. I don't like the fact that like Apple can be, well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I trade everything, but like Apple can be way down, NVDA can be way up. Like SPY is just one thing.
Tesla's gone.
Going up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, nice.
What's up, guys?
What's up? What's up?
Hey.
Hello, hello.
Here we go, baby. New high on SPY. Whoops. Come on. Yep, NVIDIA 105.5 long. Beautiful. Trimming some right here. 15.
SPX is that chop level we talked about,
Mm.
Dragon. So just a heads up.
Oh, show.
But it's breaking higher though, because the top of that level was 525.
GME, strong move above 22.5. Love it.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, nice buy volume this morning. Let's see if they can keep it up.
NVDA $3 move since open.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tesla probably pretty close to that too. Yeah, same thing on NVIDIA. Look at 110.5.
Luna moved back all the way back down to 5 again, Dragon.
Again, yeah.
Just a heads up, yeah. It's having a hard time staying above that 5.5.
It's
Good thing I sold
552.
my calls.
Let's go, Spy. Fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous. Bang, motherfucker. That's why I trade Spy, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah. Let's see. ABC. Down to half my position. Just gonna chill. See what happens. Yeah, NVIDIA's strong as fuck. Excuse me. I hope the short gets set up today and we get to hit it. That would be fire.
You said at 553.
I mean, just wherever it comes to fruition. Right now, I'm thinking we're in a move to 553. If we can hold above 551.5, just depends on if we start to squeeze shorts above, or basically, I mean, the pattern I'm looking at right now would be like a falling wedge. Like if we rejected here, be a falling wedge. So a strong move below 551.5 would probably be a solid short, but we're still in, I mean, still in range. Just gonna see what happens. I'd like it above 553 because I think that's, you know, more opportunity to make money on the downside, at least intraday.
Tesla's approaching resistance over here.
I'm gonna go let Taco out real quick. Be right back.
All right.
Hey, Vinny, you there?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Dude,
sir.
I saw GVEX on Tesla switch day from 225 to 230. That was insane, just like it did yesterday. But I caught it today.
You got it? Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, those things happen pretty fast, especially the first 15 minutes, man, like we're talking about. Like,
Yeah.
And that's, to be honest with you, that's my favorite type to trade, is the first half an hour of the market. I don't know, like this.
Yeah. Same here. Yeah, I was waiting for yesterday's high to get tapped into. We tapped it, and I went long, and then I was just coming back to 225. It just popped up to 230. I was like, all right, I'm gonna trust it. Sure enough.
Nice, man. Good one. Really good one.
Yeah, thanks, brother.
Time, man. Killing it.
Do, 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 do.
On the gamer profile, Dragon, Spy still kind of on the bullish side. It's definitely gaining some momentum, but 552 is like peak positive.
Yeah, I see that right now, actually.
We need to see that right side of that profile going fatter, at least on when it comes to gamma.
Let's see if we can get a good look at NVIDIA. Looks like it's getting its third wave. So yeah, we might not get to 110 on NVIDIA. Be looking at something like this. Oh, maybe we will actually. Fifth wave up. Let's see. I want a short setup, ideally. That'd be the best. Most profitable trade, I feel like.
On NVIDIA?
Anything. Just like a short on any that's across the board. Like we're in an upward move. I want to be able to count the upward move. Have a fifth wave target because it looks like they're going to be fives on both NVIDIA and SPY.
Gotcha.
And if it's into a volume resistance level, it's just A plus, baby.
Yeah, agreed. NVIDIA, I think that 100, if it cannot get above 110, I think a 100 could trade.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm seeing too, actually.
Which was a pretty good entry in the past for long. So let's see how it looks then. But 105 was like just such a crazy reaction too, which is like makes me think like maybe it won't get there, but let's see.
Yeah, it has been strong.
Yeah, we have a lot of confluence on 105 right now. Like there's just across the board. We have very high Vega, uh, very nice Charm, which is like just below 104. Then you have Vanna showing reversal at 105 as well, and then just Gamma is massive at 105. So like, I'll share this on X.
GME back below 22.5. Here we go, SPY. Nice move after holding 55, 51.5, new high day. Taking some more off here. Stops at break even. I'll be down to runners if we get up to 553. Solid first trade of the day.
That's pretty good, man. Really, really good. Okay, so GME is going to struggle with getting above 23 today. Where is it? It tried. Looking at coin right now, man. Because this 165 was a level that was like a pivot for me, and it's like keeps rejecting below it.
You shorten it, you looking to? Oh, it's got a similar setup to what SPY's got.
I don't like the Greeks right now. Because it's like, yeah, it could work out, but it could also like just float higher. So like, it's a sell the rips for sure. Just needs to stay below 165. If it's above 165, then the short's not good. And then the price, risk reward is at 160, so it's like a $5 move. So it's not that good.
ASTS needs to hold 28 or it'll break down hard.
IEP's at 1175.
Let's go. Here we go. Get there.
Dragon on Spy, are you looking at an ABC in there?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. So here's the inverted chart, right? This is what I'd be looking for ideally, at least up to 553. I mean, it doesn't have to. I mean, if it really breaks down 551, like I said, it'll probably be a short, but I just think structure-wise on a more macro, like we failed the breakout. It's basically triple, quadruple bottom off of 550. So that makes me think like this is inverted, by the way. This is an A down, B up, C here. So usually, I mean, it should be a 5, but again, if it's something else like in here and this is going to break down like that, then the structure I'm looking at is incorrect, but and we'd see that move down quicker. But I'm not seeing it quite yet. I mean, again, yeah, we're just range bound too, so it's like, fuck, you know. See if we actually get out of range either way today.
East was halted up.
Yeah, I'd watch that one over $3 potentially. Could get some momentum, but it might be slowing down. Yeah, watch it into the unhalt.
Look at that coin. He's
Nice.
rejecting. Yeah. I didn't take it, man, because I was like, risk reward is not there for me.
Sure.
I want something that's like much more.
Mm-hmm.
But well, another trade.
Worked out though. Yeah.
Yeah. One of those things.
Mm-hmm.
UPST. Isn't this like a huge level in PST, Dragon?
36.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I think we could get a sweep of it and then reclaim. Might be a long trigger. That's kind of where my head's at right now with it. But I mean, it's a strong level, absolutely, to play off
like
of.
35.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, I've got 35.22 and 34.37. 34.35. So yeah,
I like that. I like that trade. Just a heads up.
cool.
If 35, it's not like explosive to the upside, but I think we can get like 37, 38.
Yeah, even just like a share position or some dated calls would be solid. Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. So I'm sending an alert at 35 and something.
Cool.
But yeah.
Hell yeah, baby.
What was that, UPST, guys? Is that what you're
Yes,
talking
sir.
about? Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
So UPST, the way it looks on the Greeks for now is like a really quick sweep and then reclaim at 36.
Beautiful.
That's the idea.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Okay.
Yep. Love
So would you
that.
buy that on the break back through of 36,
I
or would you try
I
to buy the bottom?
I start at the bottom and then I'll add on the way up.
Okay. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I usually try to snipe a fib level and then do the same like on the basically confirmation. So I tell people, you know, like 35, like that's a solid like Archie said, he's got that reversion there, so that's a solid level to enter on.
And it gives you good risk reward too. If it's
Right,
below that.
right, and then
Got it.
basically confirmation is that 36, that 36 reclaim, or at least in my opinion, that's what I look at. Is like 36 is confirmation, stop below the previous low if it were to like sweep again or whatever.
Gotcha. Okay, thanks.
Hey, Dragon. Can you check Beyond Meat? See if it's bullish.
BYND. Yeah, I do think it is. I think you might get dragged down towards 550, 560, but 650 break to the upside looks pretty good.
So you're gonna buy a call for October 25th.
Yeah, I do. I mean, above 550 for sure looks good. Basically, same thing. We were just talking about UPST. Like, I think it, you know, with low volume, it could get dragged down, but when and if it gets volume, I think you see that 650 break and have some decent upside.
Okay, and also Roku, if you don't mind.
You seeing anything on Beyond, Arch?
Same thing as you, man.
Awesome.
There's some really. I'm just gonna note something. I'm not saying it's going there, but some really odd concentration of delta and vega at 10.
Okay.
My
Fuck
target
yeah.
for this would be 7 within the next 2 weeks. If again within the next 3 weeks, sorry. If that volume comes in.
Sick.
And the entry is the same as you, 5.5.
Awesome. Roku. Oh, this is a. What do you got on Roku, Archie? I mean, it looks semi-bullish. It's at like a trend line, so I could also see it breaking down from here.
Yeah,
Rejecting.
I think it needs to stay up. I think 65 is a very solid support. First impression. 70 is very solid resistance. There is a little bit of support right here, 67. So you could try to trade 67, 70. I like more lower.
Yeah, I've got 69.5 is pretty significant resistance too.
So I don't see it going below 65, and I don't see it going above 70. That's my opinion on this. And then you have a little bit of level at 67, which would be like a little in between, you know.
Yeah.
So I would look to short 70, look to long 65. That's kind of like what I'm looking at right now. But nothing like, oh, it's gonna break out, it's gonna start trending.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at too. I don't see it at the end of a pattern that signals breakout quite yet.
Yeah. So yeah, that had a really nice move today, huh? I just look at the chart right now.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We'd it just won't it just anything below 65, like, so let me see this. From 65 to 64, buying pressure would just continually increase. If it is to just stay below 64, then it starts breaking down things. That's the idea. And then the same thing with 70. 70 is a more solid spot though. I don't think it's just wait. Yeah.
Jimmy's still pinned at 22.5.
Let me do a post on GME. What would be the bullish case if we just consolidate here, Dragon 550? Like for a breakout higher. Do you have one, or is that something that doesn't allow on the waves?
Yeah, no, a bullish case on SPY. Yeah, I mean just the low being in, we'd have to reclaim 555. So like the pattern I'm watching is a corrective pattern, you know, to short like between 553 and 555 for an ideal, you know, for an ideal move back down to 545 or lower. To invalidate that, I mean reclaim 555 and yeah, kind of hold it. Basically we'd be in a strong move up right now. Like we would see a strong impulse up, or we could keep chopping and just like higher high, higher low. But like without 553 at all, there's no bull case. If we reclaim 553 and we were to consolidate there, I could see it eventually getting that 555 breakout. But yeah, I mean above 555 would have to be it.
Yeah. I'm just asking. I think we talked about this. I'm still on the bearish side. I just
Mhm.
wanted to see like how far could it go. You know,
Yeah.
like where's the limit? Where's the like the line?
Right. Which so that's what I'm curious is what's gonna happen. I said this in pre-market when we talked to like I don't know, like we could reject 553. That's a solid volume level. Could we go up to 555 and still see the same pattern breakdown? Absolutely. So it really, you know, depends on the pattern that kind of plays out. Right now with it being this choppy in range, it doesn't feel like it's going to be a massive bull trap to the upside quite yet, which, you know, I mean, maybe we get to 553 and it starts to seem that way, you know, more bull trappy into 555, but
It might be waiting on ISM data
whoa,
too.
Spy, what the fuck just happened? We got paid that. That's a baby. Whoo.
ISM data is just coming out, I
Let's
think.
go, Berg. Woo! Okay. All right. Well, I'm out 80% down to runners now. Let's see if that could be a rejection spot lower. Didn't quite get to 553, but I'll take 25 cents off.
I think she was waiting on ISM
Yeah,
data.
no, I think you're spot on. I didn't even know that was coming out right now. Absolutely, you're spot on 100%. So yeah, there was some. I had thought it would came out earlier. I didn't realize, but yeah, beautiful. There we go. Paid. So now, I mean, yeah, like let's see if this data is uber bullish and we get this 553 break for higher. Otherwise, I mean, I expect this to kind of slow down near 553, maybe get 554, but wow, that was fun. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Bang, 553, target hit, guys. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Now let's see if we're short.
Uh-oh.
Cool, man. Let's fucking dude. What a fucking move. Yeah, that you're absolutely right. It was waiting on data.
Watch for 5550 on SPX. That's the next target and resistance.
Sick. Yeah, so I mean the way I'm looking at this for anybody on stream is we could, I mean damn, it looks like 555 might be coming. I mean, obviously again, we got to hold 553. We could get a rejection at any point, but let's see where Nvidia's at. GME nice move above so far. So Nvidia, yeah, Nvidia looks like it might be headed to close to 110. Let's see, 5. So this is what I was talking about. I want to see, I think Nvidia gets 109.80. I want to be able to count a 5-wave move because now it does look like for sure it'll be a 5. So yeah, SPY could definitely reject here. A strong move above 553, we're gonna get 555 in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
9-7, yo.
NVDA 44 cents off 110.
That's what you got.
Yeah. Like 110 was like the little top-ish. I mean, the ceiling for this week is at 115.
Okay.
But 110 was like pretty solid resistance. You
Let's
need like very strong momentum.
see
Get
what
above it.
VIX is doing. Okay, see, this is what we were talking about pre-market too, Vin. VIX is breaking down 20 currently.
Yep.
So
That's a big deal.
yeah, so I think while VIX is below 20, we can see the move to 555.
Yeah, right now I mean it's only fair that's like slowing down a little bit because 465 was Qs, 5550 SPX.
Yeah, makes sense.
NVDA also like most of it hit the target over there.
Yeah, makes sense.
I don't
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know what Microsoft is, but I'm assuming it should be not much different than what we're seeing here.
Let's go,
But yeah,
dude.
VIX below 20, that's huge. Let me check see if it looks like he's gonna stay there. Hold on.
Yeah, awesome. Let's go, dude. Gang gets paid right away.
All right, I'm seeing 18 could be. Hold on.
Oof. Rip
That'll be
it.
crazy.
Rip it.
Yeah. So 20 should be a little bit resistance right now. Yeah. So Mama is saying positive gamma increasing at 555 on SPY.
Okay, fire.
That's pretty
Let's
good.
break it with volume here.
Yeah, maybe if VIX gets this, so like if we're expecting VIX to reject 20, if it happens, maybe we get a pullback to 552. Or I mean continuation, exactly like Berg said. If we get volume to the upside, I'm sure VIX will just keep falling in, but I would probably buy some 552s in the money if we did get that dump and VIX started to reject 20.
Yeah.
Thanks,
doesn't look-
Mama.
it-
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's not super like 20 stock. It's still not what do you call that? It's still like 20 is not like very likely to reject yet. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
so it's not likely to reject.
It's getting there.
Got it.
It's like in the way to like becoming like, okay, this is gonna be rejection for sure.
Got it.
So the odds are increasing.
I think NVIDIA was a pretty clean look. Yeah, I mean, so I would see which happens first, or if either of them happen. If SPY gets a run up towards 555, or if NVIDIA gets to 110 and starts to reject. It'd be so fire just to give us 555 and reject the fuck out of that shit, dude. So easy. Would literally just be the easiest shit ever. Let's see. All right. Oh, so I meant to break this down. So we got a wave one up here. This is what I'm looking at. So we either had 1, 2, 3 into this 618 here, and this is a 5, and we won't get quite to 555 before rejecting. Or we are just still in the 3. So this is 1 up, 2 down, 3 into 555, 30, and we could even see 556 before seeing a what's it called? A retracement or pullback or rejection, whatever. Nice trade out the gate, boys. Let's go. No better feeling than starting the day with a win. I'm gonna go make some more coffee quick.
Oh man, coffee sounds good. So someone was just talking about GME on Discord. So what's going on right now is that both positive gamma and negative gamma increasing. The issue is that negative gamma is increasing at a much higher rate. So it's mostly positive, which means it still wants to go higher. Like that's how I was able to be like, okay, 22 should trade, but it's going to be supportive. It should sweep back to 22.5 because of gamma was positive. That is still the case. The issue is that positive gamma is increasing by like, let's say 50% higher than yesterday, but negative gamma is 100% higher. So the rate of increase of gamma is definitely on the negative side. And that's why you're not seeing that kind of momentum to trade into like 23 and 24 and 25 on GME. So just a heads up for anybody tracking it.
So good example there with that news this morning. We had the pattern drawn, didn't even know news was coming in. So pattern over news, that's why we say that shit. Pattern, or the news justified the move. The pattern was already going to fulfill. Absolutely gorgeous.
Dragon, what's up, man?
What's going on, Fox?
Not much, man. Wanted to come up, thank you, and ask you a question. Last week I came up, asked you about IEP before putting 20 grand into it.
Jeez.
And you were like, yo, it's going to hit maybe 12, maybe 11.
Yeah.
And it was at like 1560. So, still thinking about it. So thinking, what do you think? If you can take a look, like it just dropped like quite a bit this morning.
Yeah, I'm looking at that 11-ish level.
Yeah. I'm on your YouTube too.
Cool. So yeah, that would be, I mean, based on the pattern, like this is extremely common, right? So we how far it goes, I mean, news dependent, I guess, but let's see. Yeah, I'd love to see that bounce at 11. Can it go lower? Let me just take a, damn it, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So okay, actually we might have enough data here.
The 4. Yeah.
What's that? Sorry.
I got 11.5 on that.
Oh, okay, fire, awesome. It's
and then below 11.5, it only increases by impression to 11.
Oh, beautiful. Then yeah, I mean, basically, yeah, I've got 1158, 1102. Yeah, and that's, looking at this pattern that's at the bottom of, we've talked about, obviously this is inverted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that's double, that's the end of the pattern, right? And the fact that gamma matches very well around 11 is a very good sign too. So yeah, very significant level no matter what way you look at it. So yeah, well, let's see what happens there, because we are not far.
So
cool, man. Yeah, thank you again. I think you saved me like 6 or 7 grand there.
Go ahead, Archie.
So if you don't mind, like below 11, there's no support, which means that
0.
At least 0. That's nothing.
Yeah.
Which means it's at the bottom usually. Right. Like there's no much more. There's limited downward risk.
Ooh, nice dump on
You would
SPY.
have to like change drastically to allow for it to go lower, right?
Right.
Nothing's guaranteed. Now the bounce that I'm seeing is into like 13.5. Okay, just a heads up. It could go higher, but that's like the milestone right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Dragon has level higher, but
I'm interested. Like I'm thinking this is gonna be bottom. The pattern I'm seeing is an extremely macro. Like I mean, this is an unbelievable pattern that I'm seeing here on the monthly, and I mean this is I think a bounce out of 11. I mean again the data will have to change, right? If Archie's saying the top is 13, then the top is 13. But I think given where this is, the pattern that it's in, it has a very good chance of being the bottom, unless the only other thing I could see, and I think it's valid. I actually think, again, I've talked about GME in this case, about the possibility of it going back down to 15 on bad, however, bad, what is it, earnings. If the algorithm takes it bad, or there's, language in there that they decide to just dump it, they absolutely 100% can. That would be the only other thing on IEP. Like it would be, I mean, just a massive dump and rebound like we saw in GME down into 17 when the market was fucking crashing a few weeks ago. But again, yeah, I agree. The $11.50, $11 range is, again, pattern wise, this is either coming to an end with, you know, finding a bottom, a very significant, maybe all time bottom, or it's going to zero.
Yeah, I mean, so so I'm opening the macro data, right? Because I thought you guys talking about like within this week or a couple weeks from now. That's what I was just looking 3 weeks at a time.
Yeah.
When I look into like, let's say October, December, here's what I got. I got a possibility of 10, right, into October. But the upside is a possibility of 17 to 15.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
And then you have a 20 being the top with all the data I have available. And it is leaning on the bullish side because it's mostly positive gamma. So it's mostly on the bullish side because the percentages that I have.
Yeah.
Now that I still think that 11.5, 12. That's like this area from 11 to 13. You know, that could be a little bit of chop before I break out.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, I really appreciate your feedback. You know, I come to your channel to get, you know, you're my only technical analysis source. I'm not great at technical analysis. I'm more of a fundamentals and philosophical analysis guy. But, you know, on that note, I don't know, like zero or even lower seems like a stretch. You know, this company has $4.5 billion cash on hand. They're a holding company. You know, they hold upwards of 15 companies right now that are, most of them are profitable. They're in sectors like oil, you know, and energy. So I have a hard time thinking this will go to zero. Obviously, I'm not a technicals guy, so it could definitely go lower. But when you say there's no support under 11, can you just elaborate on that?
Me? Yes, absolutely. So when I say there's no support, it's meaning like there's no data leading below 11. So if you look at my charts that I share, that I'm gonna share this right now on Twitter just so you can see.
Okay.
So I'll post this because the visual is gonna help out a lot. It's not that I'm saying it's gonna go to zero. It's just saying there's no more data below 11, which means it should be a bottom.
And that's exactly what I'm saying too. I definitely don't think it's going to zero. What I'm saying is based on the pattern, it's again like literally it's either going to zero because the algorithm's going to drive it there or it's going to find a bottom. And yeah, I mean I'm long IEP too, so I'm bullish on it absolutely. And like exactly like Archie said, there's just no data there. There's no, like, if it doesn't bounce there, like again based on the way that we both look at it, it's just gonna, you know, keep going down, which I don't think we either of us see that as a realistic possibility, given even just, you know, anything really.
Yeah, I think it's like they push so hard, it's at its limit, you know.
That makes, I'm seeing your visual, Archie. That makes more sense. Yep.
Makes sense. Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah. So when I say there's no support, it's like that's the last line in the sand. You know, that's 11 right there. You know.
Yep, VIX back above 20. Or fighting at 20.
Oh yeah, fighting 20.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm gonna drop.
Yeah, man.
Take care, man.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hey, Archie.
Yes, sir.
Could you look at CPNG? I was looking at some potential 25 calls.
Yep. So VIX, just before we look, VIX has recovered a little bit. It's still looking like more like a rejection, but it is almost like towards the point that like it should go above. So just be careful here, guys.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say too, breaking down 5-5-1 matches really well. With like if it starts to break down, I don't know if it's ready yet or not. But anchored VWAP from pre-market low is right around there. So essentially what this is telling us is 5-5-1.5 is our support for today. If we break below that, we can expect resistance and an increased likelihood of 5-5-0 breaking to the downside as well. And then, you know, just like Archie said, if 20 is going to hold on VIX, which looks like it's breaking down a little bit right now, but when we do get back above 20 on VIX, that again should coincide quite well with 551.5 if it starts to break down there.
Beautiful. Exactly. Can you repeat that ticker? I'm so sorry.
CPNG.
Thanks,
I was looking
GBO.
at, I was looking at some October 25 calls.
Gotcha. Okay, so 23.5 was a breakout on it. So it's above the peak positive gamma, which means it's breaking out to the upside. You have some resistance at 24. 24 is going to be a tough one to crack right now. It can, though. I'm not saying it's not going to. It can. Okay, let me see. GVAX. So I said October what?
Just like October 18.
18.
Ooh, this is looking really, yeah. UPST got some pattern confluence on that 35 sweep. So yeah, anybody listening, make sure you got your alerts set on 30 or around 35 for UPST for a reversion trade back above 36. Both Archie and I are seeing our data match quite well there, for the possibility of a reclaim of 36 back up into, I think Archie said, what, 37, 38 maybe. I think it could potentially get, could potentially be higher. But again, we'll revisit it when and if that comes to fruition.
So I'm sharing the GVAX on CPNG, okay, for you. The reason I'm only sharing GVAX is because it kind of encompasses everything I'm seeing right now. I'm gonna share it to this space as well.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So when I look at all the Greeks, right, I look at the Vena, Delta, all the stuff. This is what I came out with, and GVAX is spot on that. Is that 23.5 is like your support? That's where you want to stay above for like a uptrend. 24 is going to be resistance. As you can see, the purple star right there on 24, that's a resistance, but it's not like a bearish resistance. It just means like it might consolidate here, 23, 23 and a half, and 24 for a little bit. Then
Right.
as it goes into like late September, it has a higher likelihood of breaking higher into 26. And then the highest it can go, according to Vanna, is 30. So Vanna is like a road, then the road is 30, right? Right now, what Gamma is saying that the fuel only allows for 26. Um,
Sure. Yeah, I was looking at it as it was closing in on 24, and then it obviously hit resistance and came down some. So I was just kind of watching it to see if it'd break 24 or not.
yeah, I mean, I like it. So here's the 23 and a half, I think is an important level for you, man. Just as like, if you want to keep that momentum going higher, it's not like or do or die. I see some support at 22, as you can see right here, that little spike in purple gamma to the downside, right? That's some support right there. That could be a good buy if it dips below 23 and a half. But below that 22, then you have risk of like 19 and a half. That's your risk. Your reward is 26 and possibly higher.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks.
Awesome. Anytime.
I move back into 553. Ideally, in a perfect world, this looks really clean, like a 5-wave move up, which would put us almost right into 555 if we can break. If we can't break, obviously, it's something else. But if we can break 553, move into 555, is setting up for a solid short. Based on what we had pre-market planned. So, I mean, if it rips through 555, then fucking we ain't shorting shit. But I do like the 5-wave move that is potentially being is coming to fruition here. So
don't say that too much, Dragon. You're gonna make me buy more.
Morning, boys.
What's up, Sleeps?
It's been a while. How's it going?
Good, man. Good. How you doing?
You guys making some money?
Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, nice SPY long off opening bell. was it worked out well. Oh.
Yeah, for me. Yeah.
Oh. Me too, bro. Me too.
Yeah, I did a little thing on the challenge account, you know, the nice ride there on 0 DTEs.
Nice.
Into that 553.5. I don't know, man. Like I said, you giving me those levels, dude. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, that was an easy one. Fortunately, like I said this earlier, I thought the data really helped this morning. We didn't break down 550. I was like, well, I mean, that's an easy long. Because I mean, it looks so bearish. Like this looked so ready to break down pre-market. The fact that it didn't, I mean, obviously we get a retracement up. So here, yeah,
Nah, yeah.
really
Like
easy.
today's so nice to trade. Like yesterday was bullshit, dude. Like
It was wonky.
oh my god, it was disgusting yesterday. It was like it's like bull trap after bull trap after bull trap. I was like, come on, stop it already. All right, let us trade.
Yeah, no kidding. No fucking kidding.
VIX
Fucking us
1937 now.
up the ass.
Yep, VIX breaking down that 20 further. Again, yeah, we should.
I think VIX could find some footing at 18, like we
18.
talked about.
Yeah, let's see, get there.
I mean, of
Which
course,
is when we hit 555.
Yeah, which it would probably match up pretty well. Maybe 1850.
Yeah, 1850.
Okay, fire. That would make, yeah, let's go. And anybody watching stream, I mean, come on, anchored VWAP off pre-market low. Look at that, baby, just riding it up. High day, high day, high day, high day, and here we are one more time potentially.
Yeah, this is going on 555.
Slight work.
Q's at 65, 465. That's a huge level.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Resistance.
Yeah, beautiful.
The SPY matters more than Q's usually, so heads up. And then
go ahead, Ben.
See if I get a 5 here.
SPX 5550. And then in this case, so when I say SPY matters more than Q's, right? Sometimes Q's will be positioned heavier, and I'll be like, okay, this is a more important level. SPY seems to be the one leading now, so just a heads up.
So Dragon, you use anchored VWAP daily instead of a regular VWAP, is that correct?
Yeah, regular VWAP, it doesn't make sense to me. I don't know when like it starts or stops. I know you can do like the session VWAP, but it helps with patterns because like I do patterns from highs and lows. Mm-hmm. So I do the anchored VWAPs from the same to tell me, I mean, where the average weighted prices or volume weighted prices,
So you attach it to the low of pre-market. Did I hear that correct?
That's what I did today because it was a new low. So like it set a new low. Like
okay. So you're not redoing it every day.
No, I don't. No, it's not like it's based on the pattern. So I'm seeing a pattern here, right? Like
gotcha.
It's all pattern. It's all based on the pattern where I set it. So on this pattern, I see, well, let's invert it. It's an A down, B up. From the top of B is resistance, right? Down to C. Or support down to C in this case because it's flipped.
So if we made a new high and started going lower, would you put it at the top?
Yep.
And let it ride down?
And that's what I plan to do because I have fibs up there. I'm counting a fifth wave into here. So as soon as we start to reject there, and 5.5, if we get 5.55, that's already a level based on volume altogether. So that's, so if we get there, we reject, it's a fib, it's a volume lever, awesome. Okay, throw an anchored VWAP up there. Does it break it? Does it lose it? QQQ, I'm looking at 467. Just kidding. 466, 467 potential for reversion. The same as I'm seeing, 4 or 5 or 554. And see, we can reject here. So I'm actually going to be like SPY can reject here. It's not as clean on QQQ. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, exactly. Like on low time frames, that's what I'll do.
I would really watch for the 5550 on SPX.
SPX. Let's take a look. Is that where it's at right now?
Yeah, it's 5 points away.
Okay.
I'm usually 5 points off on it, so
it does have similar. It's similar level there. Let's see what I got.
Lumen.
Yeah, same thing. Might take a starter here, just real high risk. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, the Qs I see also 4, 5, 6. Oh, 4, 6, 6. That's
Cool.
the next resistance.
Yep.
Yeah, as you can see, struggling here.
Take a look at VIX.
NVDA is still below 110, so as well.
SPY went right to that fib level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so here, I mean, this is 1 minute. This is crackhead shit. If you're like, I mean, what I do, like, try and, oh, is this a 5
That's
in
me.
there? Yeah, exactly. We might just be chopping though. See if I mean, if again 20 on VIX, so VIX is bouncing like 1920, but see if we start to break down or just chop higher.
Might be a shakeout.
Yeah. Might just be a slow grind theta burn up. Unless we really break down 553, which would be, you know, a good sign. And then again, like throw an anchored VWAP on the high day now. Like it's showing 553.50, right? So if price is below 553.50, it's resistant. If it's above, okay, it's going higher. VIX getting a little bounce. It's just like the anchored VWAP for me, it just like simplifies things so much, you know, like literally from a swing low, it's gonna support or break down, you know. Like it's literally the average price from a specific point in time.
With volume was the trick there,
exactly,
right?
exactly.
Yeah,
So
that's why I like that.
it's that much more important, right? And you know, VWAP, like yeah, you could throw a VWAP up, but like VWAP's down. Sometimes they'll match, like you know, the anchored VWAP from this, and then the daily VWAP. But like that to me, it doesn't make sense to me. Like I don't know where that's from. Is that the anchored VWAP, or is that VWAP from like the last 15 trading days? You know what I mean? Like it's
Right.
average over what point? So I just, you know, again with the way I look at patterns, that it's just on it. It's such a fucking cheat code. It literally blows my mind.
That's rad.
I mean, it's so simple though, right? Like it's logic, right? It's
Well, it
not.
helps you ride the trend because if we're above it, then the average person who's above this line is bullish, so we're going to continue going
Right.
higher.
And then you got, you know, like EMAs, SMAs that are all just like variations of something similar, but it's so much more complex. Oh, I'm looking at the average of the last 50
Right.
days. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, that doesn't,
and
it
there's
just
no
doesn't,
volume either.
it just doesn't make
You know,
sense to me.
yeah,
But
on a
like,
low volume day, it's kind of worthless.
right. And like, okay, like SPY, like anchored VWAP from this significant fucking low, that when the market crashed is showing 542.50 ish. Like why, I don't know, like a regular VWAP is going to show you something different, but like this to me just makes so much more sense because it's obviously a significant point, you know, an anchored VWAP from the high here, from all-time high. Where's it showing? Very similar, right? So down here, which matches
Cool, man.
which matches very well with our short target that Vinny and I have been talking about, 545. I think we could potentially get down to 542, but if we broke 542, like this, we're going to 530.
Yeah.
Sweet.
But yeah, I don't, it's so simple to me, you know, like while like again like a 200 SMA, like while it's valid data, like volume is just so much more important.
Yeah, it's so much more logical.
Right.
And right now also like I mean 550 is a big level just for me in general. I think that like that will take the rest of the month because it could just be we're just trading range for the rest of the month as far as I'm concerned.
Don't say that.
I know, dude, but like it could
Speaking
just
of
be
big
555, 555, 550 for the rest of the month. Who
Yeah.
knows? You know, but
Yeah,
like
it could be, yeah.
it really could. That's what the data is saying right now as well. So, but below that, then I agree with you, Dragon. 545, and then we assess again. It could go to 540.
That's not what I meant.
You know, so.
Speaking of big levels, man, I gotta get on your levels, all your levels, guys. But Dragon, I appreciate you. 80 something bucks today.
Fuck yeah.
So I was up a little over 100, and that, you know, that's great. That's my target. I was happy. But yeah, just pulled back a little bit on me, faked me out a little bit, and I sold. But hey, 80 bucks is 80 bucks.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, man, you've been helping me out a lot lately. Would you mind? I feel weird asking people this. Can you give me a follow?
I'll have to do some work, and I gotta stay with 69. But yeah, I got you.
Oh, you gotta stay with 69.
But I got you.
No doubt. I got you.
Or go to 420.
Or go to 420.
Yeah. Yeah. You could go to 420.
It's a big leap of faith.
But yeah, I wanted to ask you a couple questions in DM if that was possible.
Yeah, for sure.
Is that possible without being like following each
No,
other?
definitely. Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Okay, so I think. All right, I'll try to send you a message. Oh, I can't send you a message. I don't think. Hold on. Let me try. Oh, yo. All right, cool, man. Appreciate you.
Let's see this breakdown. Or yeah, no, it looks like we might be chopping higher here into something like that, maybe. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Choppy. Do it, GME. Yeah, it's still dancing at 22.5. Ashley, dude, you just keep jumping down. It really won't bring you up. I mean, again, 553 big level. We did, like, this can break down from here structurally. We rejected the 0.5, which is a wave 5 target, so it's absolutely possible. Also possible we keep going higher. So now we look at volume, anchored VWAP from the high of day, and 553. So we're basically, you know, volume is showing us support, or, you know, if we're above 553, our range is very small. So we'll break to one side or the other. Where is VIX?
Don't even draw that with all those little tiny ones.
Yeah. Don't do it. Let's see if we can get. So VIX, ooh, yeah, got 19 and 1876, or it breaks down further. But we can see, yeah, let's see if this is top or not, dude. Kind of hope it is, honestly. Like, just don't. Only because I sold most of my calls at 553.
I knew exactly why.
I won't lie to you.
Oh, man, that's funny.
I might have to switch my SPY to a 10-minute interval. It looks way better than a 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know how you guys do it.
Oh, man.
I use the 30-minute. The lowest I'll go is 7.
Looks pretty good on 32. Maybe I'll keep it there.
Posting stuff with Jimmy right now.
It left a fucking gap this morning too. Holy fuck.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
Man.
I never really like. I mean, Trey got me into watching like all the gaps. Because I mean, he trades off of gaps. I mean,
I like the gaps. I'm
all the
not.
time.
I'm just saying, like, I was that reaction was like, man, GME is such a.
No, same. That's same. But seeing my point, like if Trey didn't get me into watching the gaps the way he does, I wouldn't think it's significant. But now, like, yeah, same thing. It's like, son of a bitch, you know, like they really fucking make it so difficult to go up because it just is chopping up, down, up, down. And there's one
Yo,
from
Dragon.
yesterday pre-market too. Sorry, Friday. What's up?
You got any updates on Lumen?
So yeah, I mean above 5, I mean it does look good. I want it to break out. I mean 5's important, so it looks like it's making a nice move above there. I think yeah. I mean it definitely got a 5 wave down from here, so this C could absolutely be complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now you could be. Now this is what I would hope. Like I would ideally like a retest near $5 and then a springboard off of that higher. Cause I mean it looks really good above $5 after it swept it, reclaimed, and bounced pretty strong. So I really like it. What is this? What does AI have to say? On September 3rd, Lumen Technologies, this was 2 days ago, announced exchange offers for unsecured notes of Lumen and level 3. I don't know what that means, but it went up.
What's up? What's
Yeah,
up?
I had a kind of a shitty short report thing where somebody was claiming a 40% downside on it, and that so the stock dumped like 10%, and then the next day, which is yesterday, surprisingly, it completely inversed the market on the new refinancing deal, and apparently the short report being complete bullshit.
Well, that's good for holders.
So,
There's a nice downward move.
Bye.
Yeah, let's see if this was. I mean, I shorted some.
Oh, I still have some from yesterday, dude. I'm a degenerate.
Yeah, I don't know. We did just fill this imbalance here, this gap. I could see us still chopping higher, but just because of the trend, it's like higher highs, higher lows. So I usually we'll mark these off like this.
Just going to find VWAP.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like it has all day pre-market too. Yeah.
Well, with NVDA, fucking higher.
Yeah, that's right. Where's that at? Cause
it's going back down now, but I mean, it's been fucking helping SPY for sure.
VIX is 1950.
Nice. Yeah, let's see.
465, 5550 level. That was kind of like a rough one.
Almost got there.
Is Gamma still at 553, 554 area for SPY?
For SPY, let me see. 553.
Yeah, GVEX.
553.
Is it 553? Yes, it is.
Yeah, GVEX has the same. So like the gamma volume is the same as yeah, my levels here that I'm showing 551.5 and 553 is the range. Right? Or is it 552?
552 is the GVEX bottom.
552.
Yeah. And GVEX is like 554. My bad.
Okay.
That is up by 554. Yeah, okay, you're right.
Yeah. So it's higher.
Yeah, I was reading that completely wrong too. It's oh yeah.
So yeah, it gets confusing when the buffer breaks into like halves. That's why I was like confused. But yeah, it's so 552 is the bottom of the range right now, which looks pretty decent. And then 554 is the top. According to that gamma. So 552 would be like a pivot for me. Below that would be 550 easy, and then above that it should trade a little higher. Looks of it. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like it's losing momentum. That's all. But like, as long as things remains, it is. The game starts picking up more positive. It should trade higher. Let's see. No, it's losing a lot of momentum. Oh, be careful here.
Yeah, SPY.
Yeah.
Dr. Cap's like, oh fuck yes, thank God.
Bro, I'm fucking geeking over here.
Yeah.
Losing momentum. What? Sorry, I was not paying attention.
SPY, just upside.
Well, it's losing upside. So even though the positive gamma is all the way at 54, right? And then negative is at 52, which should be like supportive. Gamma has been decreasing, so it was like 65% positive. Now it's all the way to 58 within like the last 15 minutes. So that's quite a different.
I'll be right back.
So I would be watching 52 for support, and then depending on the reaction we get at 52, then it could trade at 54. But I'm not like crazy bullish, to be honest with
So,
you. Just
so there is a possibility we can break below 52. Obviously,
yes, of course, yeah, yeah.
that's what
For
always
sure.
kind of throws me off. Like I wanted to get into your like I tagged the guy that was asking about flow, and I tagged him to your stuff, Archie. And I'm like, dude, I need to buy your flow, but I'm like, dude, I don't even know how to read that shit yet. Like I'm
Oh,
pretty decent at trading, but how would I like? Let's say I buy it. There's like videos that I could like learn from it and stuff.
yeah, there's a whole bunch of videos.
Okay.
I'll literally spend time with you until you get
Really?
it. Yeah.
Fucking A, dude. Okay,
He
cool.
answers all your questions, bro. Archie's the man.
Yeah.
No, I know he's a man. I've seen him on here just fucking actually wanting to help just to help, even though he has a service, which is fucking awesome. But
Yeah, I
okay,
ask his
super cool.
questions every day, and he helps me out. So he's awesome.
Dude, fucking rad. Okay, cool. Awesome, brother. And then it's on your profile on the Archie Nebula.
Yeah, you can find that. It should be on my description,
Okay.
or you can also go to the Trades Nebula page. Yeah, the
Okay.
WAP.com dash Nebula Trades. That's
Yeah.
the Discord link.
Okay.
And then, like I said, we have a ton of education stuff, man. Like it's a lot. I try to be like very thorough with it,
Mhm.
but like I think the best way to learn, of course, watch the videos, do all your due diligence, right? But then also ask questions and talk to the crew. You're gonna catch a lot faster that way, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Spy dumping.
Yeah, it is. It is losing momentum.
Here's the support.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you support that?
below
Just
support.
yeah, it lost a lot of positive gamma right now. Still on the positive side. So like as you see, yeah, I'll share it right now. I'm gonna post.
Archie, absolutely goaded. Look at that fucking dump. Sorry if I interrupted you.
You good, bro? So I'm gonna share this, and then I'm gonna post on the what do you call this thing? The space call.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you guys can see more or less what I'm talking about. So this is the GVEX, right? That's the intraday gamma that we use. That's like super actionable. It was at 65% less than 20 minutes ago. The black box.
Dump this bitch.
Yeah. So it's just
Holy
going lower.
shit, dude. I'm fucking A, bro.
Yeah, it's going to 50.
Oh, dude, I'll start fucking kissing you guys through the phone.
Yeah, so 51.5. That's like yeah, it's going to 50, I think.
Oh, bro, I just went from 6 to midnight.
Sorry, Archie. Continue.
You're good. So just before I continue, like so 51.5. That's like a level we had.
Mm-hmm.
Like so, it's no surprise we're chopping a little bit here, but it's holding below, which is not good for bulls.
Right.
So that black box in the top left corner, that's
Mhm.
why I call the positive gamma and negative gamma.
Right.
The pos GVEX was all the way
Mhm.
at 65 15 minutes ago, and a 10% change of that is a pretty large change. It's like it's a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? So all that gamma closing is like bearish. It just means that people are hedging. There's selling pressure coming in. You know, so that's kind of like the rate of change of gamma is like important too, right? So right now I just got a 50-50 reading on that black box, which makes
Oh,
total sense.
Nice.
so
know?
50-50 meaning it can go in either direction, pretty much whoever gains control.
50, yeah, it means that it's a support, right? As long as the trend is that positive gamma is closing, so that's bearish.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? It was a 65 20 minutes ago, now it's 15% less. So that's
Right.
like
Let's
it's
fucking go.
unless there's a huge reversion, so you start seeing positive gamma coming in 55, 52, 53, it's just likely to continue the trend and go lower into 550.
And it's updated by the minute on your
It's a
service, or
bot. It's a bot, so you can call as many times as you want. If you want to call every 10 seconds, you can do it. But we
okay.
have a channel that updates it every minute. So we don't need to do it. Like you just go to the channel, and then it has data for as long as you can think of, and you can like just compare that minute by minute.
Fucking hey, dude, I need to. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I'm ready
you
for
need
it,
to get
bro.
in there, bro.
I'm ready
So
for it
like
because yeah.
gamma right now is 48% positive, 52% negative. So the trend is lower. You know.
Yeah, I need to jump in there, dude. I'm good
Also,
enough now.
yeah, anybody watching stream as well, noting how we lost that anchored VWAP from pre-market low, and the candles were, you know, aggressive. Well, we started to reject the one from the high, right? And then we've got aggressive candles right through our 551.5, through the anchored VWAP. Now anybody, you know, just to simplify this in kind of, I mean, I don't know. I think we're headed lower too. I think this makes perfect sense of what we were both looking for structurally as well. Really hard rejection on the 30-minute right at 553. So bounces into anchored VWAPs. Like watch them, you know, from the swing low again, showing resistance at 552, which Archie had earlier. We obviously both had that 551.5. So again, yeah, any bounces into these levels, watch for rejections.
So it could really just crumble right now.
It could. I mean, we got to break 550.
Yeah, 550.
Okay.
The way it's stacked right now, it's that 550 is pretty decent support, and
Okay.
below it, it should increase the buying pressure into 549. It only increases. Below 549 is that where things break down, and then we head into like 545, you know, 540 into the coming weeks.
So we got a very clean. Again, we highlighted how clean that 5-wave move was. Now, actually, it's pretty kind of. Let's see. We compare these patterns on SPY because they're pretty wildly the exact same, just inverted, and on the same ticker. So we have this one on the left, which is an inverted pattern here, and I'm gonna keep this one this way. The 1 hour that we did this. So again, this is upright. This is inverted, but it's the same thing. So we could. So with what Archie's saying, if we traded into 449, it would make perfect sense and match up exactly like this one on the right. I'm probably explaining this very wrong or very badly, but we have 1, 2, 3 up. This could absolutely happen where we bounce very strong from 549 back up to one of these previous resistance points, right, in this flag, and then we finally get that short. So I'm just comparing. These are inverted. They're completely different times. They're, you know, this is what 5 minute. This is a 1 hour. But the structure, the pattern is exactly the same.
Interesting.
Right. So again, if what Archie said remains the same, if his data doesn't change, down to 549 would increase buying pressure and a likely reversion. So again, it would match very well, right? If the data doesn't change and that's what happens, that would be pretty much the same thing as what we saw, you know, on this higher time frame move. So.
And you're saying that would be the 549?
That'd be the 549 area, yeah, or 550 at all. So he's saying like Archie's saying like 550. I think what he said was it buying pressure increases. So the further below 550 it goes into 549, market makers start to buy more aggressively. Now, if it did break 549, that would, I think that what he's saying is that would change, obviously.
Yeah, it does. It breaks things down. They need to like hedge it for lower prices.
Sure.
So another way to say this is that in between 549 and 550 is a chop zone.
Okay.
They're just gonna chop a little bit. It could just reverse back. That all depends if 555 is reclaimed or not. Oh,
Sure.
no, 555. 550 is reclaimed or not. You know what I'm saying? So if it just keeps between 549, 550, that's just chop. If you see a reaction that just breaks above 550, then it's being reclaimed. It's just gonna try to go higher again into like, I don't know, 553, 552 kind of deal, you know. But below 549, things break down a little bit for sure, and then we should be heading lower. That would be like a confirmation, right? So you could get short on a rejection 550. Just be on your toes because like you're still not off the woods yet. Those could like smack you right back up. You know what I'm saying?
Makes sense.
Oh, okay. This is why obviously there's like a big disconnect, right, between like, 'cause I was seeing it on social media, like people that are all SPX versus SPY. Like this is exactly where there could be kind of like that like the positive delta can mean like different shit for literally. It could be so drastic.
Yeah, I mean the positive delta. It depends where it is in the profile, right? The concentration. It depends what net delta is. Is it positive, negative? You know, it's not people like a little bit of black and white stuff. You know,
Mm-hmm.
where oh this is always bearish, this is always bullish. It's not like that. You know, so yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Anytime.
I'm gonna look in. I'm gonna get into that, bro. I'm gonna look into that today. So
Yeah, do it.
yeah, I'm gonna just I'm gonna set aside some time to learn that shit.
Anytime, man. Yeah, I'm always ready to help anytime you need.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. So here, SPX, right? 5500 level. 55 550 on SPY is also a big level to watch. I'm surprised we haven't traded into 550 yet. We are like bouncing off. So I do use a EMA, DMA, and the DMA is at 550.59, which is pretty close to the bottom today. So you can put the level as well, 550.59 on SPY. But if you shorted the Qs at 465, you made a whole bunch of money. Congratulations.
Archie, God fucking bless you, man.
I'll be right back, guys. Hold on, I'm getting a few
Yeah.
calls.
I know that's kind of where I'm wondering. I'm like, does this support hold, or I mean, fuck, that's the $1 billion question.
Yeah.
I mean,
right now it looks like it will. Ideally, I mean, shit. Give me this. Give me
So
this.
yesterday I
ABC.
was heavily bearish on positioned like a lot of puts, like out a couple of weeks. And today, you know, like looking at Dragon's levels, and I was playing around on that little challenge account in the morning. So I was thinking about like cutting back on those positions, and then after listening to Archie, I kept them open. So this is nice.
Hell yeah, baby.
So I see what you're putting on there, Dragon. So you got it basically going solid pattern. I mean, that's a pretty solid pattern, which kind of looks like it has been. I mean, you've been on the money with it.
Yeah, no, so I mean we got a 5 up, right? Like we got a clear 5 that we shorted the top of 5. That was gold. With Archie saying 550 is looking like it will hold, that tells me if we just zoom out, this no, I mean on a 15-minute this is a 1, 5 the 5 up was a 1 wave, 2 down into support at 550. We could absolutely see a third, which would just be an ABC. And if we look at this here from yesterday morning, this is kind of what we got too. We got 2 5 wave things. So we got 1 up, 2 down, 3 up, 4 down, 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So essentially that's, again, you can count that 1 5 wave move. So this is A up, B down, C up. So now then we had another A down, B up, C down. Cool, 3 wave move. So 3, 3. Well, it would have been to here technically because it swept. Now we got a 5 here. Just like back here, 5. We could potentially be seeing the exact same thing. Just repeat. 5 up, maybe 5 down, maybe 3 down. I don't know. Look.
And how do you decide when the wave starts? So like I see how like
highs and lows, bro.
Okay.
Highs and lows. It's the extremes. So that's the simplest way to explain it. There's some complexity to it, but literally like it starts at this penny. That penny down is a 1, 2, 3, and if you went in there and counted them, you could bet your ass you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? But it's just a big 3. But yeah, exactly. I mean, just the extremes. So from that peak to this, this one, right? Because it actually did sweep it. That's the end of the pattern essentially. And also this data was fucked up. Thinkorswim has different data, which I need to contact them because I don't like that. I don't want different data from two different sources because that shit'll throw me off.
Hey, I'll jump back in right now, guys. Got a call to make. But all right, cool. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yo, we're way too serious lately. Like so much SPY trading and all this shit. Where's the shit stocks?
No,
You
dude,
know, like,
we're making money.
where's the fucking pharma bullshit stock? You know, like the 5 million market cap shit.
Well, see, I was actually just talking to these guys, the Nebula guys, about that. Like, I mean, when I started doing streaming, like I just went back to what I like know best, I guess, is like, I mean, you know, and like what's less risky, you know, because I mean, like I being nervous, like trading in front of people or charting, even just whatever. I didn't want to be like, yeah, let's just dive into options trading. Like, so I was like, you know, I went back to what I know, like I said, which is momentum because it's easy. Like it's far easier than trading options. I mean, the charting is the same, but trading, you know, dollar stocks, like the momentum stocks is just a lot simpler than trading 0 DTE SPY. But I mean, I prefer trading SPY because I don't, you know, some days you do get 200, 300, 400% runners. Other days you get, you know, the biggest runners running 60%. But on SPY, you know, if you know how to scalp and if you can trade levels consistently, I mean, look at these two moves we got today on SPY. We literally longed open and we shorted the high of day.
Yeah,
I mean, like that's good. Like
Sure did.
it's fucking simple, right? Like that shit's easy money. You know, it doesn't matter what Tesla's doing. Doesn't matter what Nvidia's doing. Like, I just prefer it because I can focus on one thing. You know, I don't want to be, oh, Tesla's moving, I missed that. Oh, Nvidia, you know, I like patterns. That was just the easiest fucking short. You know, we caught the easiest fucking long off open. I mean, just keeping it simple. You know, but I know what you're saying. I'm also not not you know. Going against what you're saying because I'm with you. We got we got love for all the shitty Myra stocks.
Yeah, we need to bring back meme Thursdays or something.
Yeah.
You know, just one day going full degenerate.
See, actually, I was thinking about this last night. Like kind of related to that is definitely a good idea. Damn, 550. There she is. Bang. I was thinking of potentially like, I don't know, maybe we make like a show out of this. So it's like, all right, let's chart, you know, maybe we started at 8:15 and we chart the highest movers of the day and then, or something like that, some structure to it, right? Like we can, even if it's like at like 7:45, we chart the top movers and we keep set alerts on them so that that's prepared for, and then go into some options data or something like that. I don't know. Definitely something, you know, we could look into doing. See if we break down this 549, dude. She might be fucking ready.
Yeah. And I'm about to head out, man.
All right, brother.
I got some appointments to attend to. Yeah, this is like I said, 549 breakdown.
Yep.
No bueno, man. Right here at Chop Zone. The way I like to trade is that I take profit systematically, let the runners do its thing. No need to be greedy. There's always a good trade every single day, but also I see a lot of people just like all in and all out of position, or like you don't need to hit limit sell neither. You can just put like a stop loss pretty close to like where you want to take profits. And
I hope we lose it.
Just keeps going lower. You know?
I hope we lose 549 right here. Like, just do it. That was a pretty.
Thanks for the money, Archie.
Nasty sell off.
Anytime, guys. Glad you guys caught it.
Hell yeah.
Enjoy. God bless you.
All right,
Thank
brother.
you for all the info.
Yeah, enjoy your day, man.
Bye bye.
All right, let's see.
Well, Dragon, how are you? Good morning, everyone.
What's going on, dude? How are you?
All right. You talked about shitty stocks. Well, I'm here. Let's talk. I'm looking at FCEL. Just played with it a little bit this morning, and then I backed off for a little bit. I was watching everything we were talking about. But it had volume, but the volume went downward after about 10:05, 10:10. It started going the other way, the volume. Just something that was on my radar a while back. And I got a few more to throw at you. But
This shit has an options chain.
Yes.
What's we gonna do? Let me see shit. 551.
Yeah, I'm totally out of that one right now, though. Just
$2.50 options. That's a beauty. If she makes a move.
well, that big word "if."
Yeah.
You know,
it's an important one.
Right. What else was I playing with, watching here?
All right, give me the
That
replay.
then you were on point, Dragon. Fucking NVDA, right to 109 when you said it. Went right up mid to a little bit above, and now back to 107. But it jumped when you said it would.
Beautiful, man.
Right.
I don't even know what you call it. I took some calls and some puts down here. See what happens. Like,
I don't know what you call it.
yeah, I don't know what the name is or whatever, but we'll see if we reclaim 550 or if we start to break down 549. But again, exactly what Archie said, right down into 549. I mean, it's starting to chop between here, but it didn't lose it.
I know you love them with volume. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for them for you. Let's see here. F-cell they had.
Give me a retest of anchored view up. Yeah, I mean, again, so this is right now, while we are rejecting or finding support at that 549, like we laid out that pattern, it's looking like we have potential to run back to, I mean, it would be the high a day structurally, if we don't continue to break down. Patterns, baby.
Did you look at Transocean rig? RIG.
RIG.
Had a little bit of volume, but it picked up and then dropped off a little bit.
Yeah. Let me.
You just go into
Okay, now I'm properly positioned, I think.
Let's see.
What an absolute chop fest. Wonky.
Yeah.
Rig. And oops. Yeah, bounce from 4 pretty strong. Yeah, it's not super significant, not like crazy volume where I'd be in love with it.
Right. Right, I hear you. I like the little pickup, but I don't like the drop-offs.
Right.
I like the consistency with the volume there. And someone had taught me that, some Dragon guy. Trying to find them.
Yeah, good habits, man. Good habits. Pay attention to the, at least me, you know. Some people like those illiquid ones, like swings, and they pay. I just, you know, I'm a momentum, you know, I got momentum trading in my, at the heart. So it's just what I found the most success in. And I literally feel stressed out thinking about not being able to fill an order. Like if it's just illiquid.
I've been there.
Right.
I go back to it. I've been there, but I've really been looking at those little things which really add up. So I've been holding off on the trigger finger.
Oh yeah.
The more
What
we
about
pick up.
TH?
Oh, coffee time.
Coffee time.
Bro, I go away for 2 seconds and all of a sudden, what in the fuck? I missed this. Fuck me sideways, dude. God damn it. I would have been up over like $2,500 and I just completely lost out on that. Fuck. Fuck. What a mistake. Please tell me that the pattern looks solid to go back down.
I mean, we are above 550 or like at it. So like, I mean, while we're above that, you know, not necessarily, but
no bueno.
But you know, anything can happen. Yeah, I mean, again, above 550, it looks I mean, choppy. It doesn't even look like it's bouncing, but
Because that was a huge bounce that it just had, dude.
yeah, it wasn't terrible. About almost $1, yeah.
Fuck, dude. God damn it, dude. Fucking work calls, dude. God damn them.
Aren't they the worst? They
Fucking
don't
A.
fucking bother me.
Just quit.
Yeah, like
And
like
Yeah.
having a job and making money so you can
Ugh.
trade. Like, oh.
fucking A, dude. Plus, two, how dare you say, so many things, dude. The email, and then it's just like they get on your nerves, man. Next time someone says per my email or please advise,
Berg.
fucking A, dude. Please advise. No, no one's advising shit.
Advising you to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's gonna go lower. I think bulls are getting cooked. Long term. Not long term, but I mean at least for the next
Yeah.
week.
No, yeah, we're going. I think we're definitely headed down. It's just they're gonna make it seem like 550's holding. Maybe I mean, if we can't break it today, they'll run it back up to 555 and then, bull trap and then break it down.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, if it does that, it would be perfect. That now I see kind of how you play it, how you snipe it. Well, in theory, I see it, right? So if it goes up, you're like, dude, I'll make money up, but you can also make money going down. Whereas before, I was more of a swing trader. I would kind of get stuck in like my thesis of like, long term for the next week, I see a downtrend.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll jump into that. I'll make money. Don't get me wrong, but then it's like I tie up so much capital where I'm like seeing people online making, oh, I made 80% today, and I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm holding out for 100% if I'm lucky. People over here fucking swinging from the goddamn ropes.
That's a good point too. I mean, obviously about your capital being locked up, but like if you're not trading the right contracts as a swing trader, you're gonna get fucking cooked 9 out of 10 times. Like because of the intraday price action. Like, okay, let's just say you're short. Let's say you shorted. Let's say you shorted like an idiot. Not saying anybody here did this, but let's just say a trader shorted 552 here. With like, okay, 545 calls. So what was this on Tuesday, September 3rd, at even the breakdown of 555. And shorted 545s for 2 weeks out. This is fucking you. All this price action right here is fucking you. You might be right. Like you might absolutely be right that it's going to 545. But you didn't predict this price action. You didn't buy the right contracts to withstand this price action. So theta is just fucking murdering you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So even though, like it'll probably go trade 545 the day after your contracts expire, so like it's so important to trade the right contracts, or I mean,
I don't know.
the right instrument, whatever. Yeah, go ahead.
No, and dude, you make a solid fucking point, bro. I'm like, dude, I'm taking notes right now. I'm like, dude, yes. Like all this shit took me forever to learn, and dude, I fucking wasted tens of thousands of dollars.
Oh yeah.
And it's like not even just with GameStop and AMC, it's just like fucking other shit. And then I joined the Discord. So when you fucking said that like 2 months ago and I found you, I'm like, GameStop and all this shit, dude, I had like, I mean, whatever. The money part doesn't count, doesn't matter. But I had a lot of money in there, and I'm like, dude, why the fuck am I having all this on the options when I can just be? I was like, I was hearing you and a few other people. I'm like, what the fuck? These people are like, if they can do it, I can fucking do it too, dude. I don't know what the fuck. Like, yeah.
Yeah, having money locked up in GameStop is a fun
dude.
game to play.
No, I
Yeah.
have that in a completely different brokerage account. Like I don't want to see that every day.
You're fucking funny.
It could
Don't
be a
get me
good thing
wrong.
too, because like if
Yeah.
you're, I mean, if you're trying to learn how to trade, like you're gonna lose money. So if you're the type of person to full port, options without knowing, it's probably good that your money is locked up in GME. Even though it's been headed down, you're not losing it. So there's a
higher chance.
But like people, I mean, that depends on who you are. Like if you're, in my case, like I got a lot of money tied up in GME, but I still can trade. I'm not putting every penny into trades and losing. And I went through my trial period of losing hundreds of thousands of dollars to learn what I know now. So like
Yeah.
So like,
well, you know what I did? I dropped like 80% of my shares and converted that into like October calls for 1/10 of the price to maintain the exact same exposure, and now I'm up like 50-70%, dude.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Where otherwise I would have watched GME drop 1% today, and I would have fucking bit the plate, on upon which my sandwich sits, because I would be so fucking pissed.
Sure. Yeah, it makes
There's
sense.
there's this guy watching. What Dragon said is literally exactly it. ES Trades or ES Invests. I don't know, some guy, but he's really, really technical, really, really solid with his like options game. That's how I've learned a lot of this. And he said exactly what Dragon said, but said it a little differently. He's saying you could be totally right. You could have bought the right contract. You just picked the wrong day. He was like, so you could be right and you're wrong.
Yeah,
You know, it's fucking
absolutely.
wild.
Yeah, you could be right and you still lose money. You could be wrong and you still make money.
Right.
There's, that you just, I don't know. I don't know if it's a skill or if it's just taken into account. That's why I chart in like the way, and I fail at it all the time. I try my best to consider every possible outcome, because there's only, some people look at charts and they don't know what the fuck they're looking at. I follow patterns. So like I see at any time, 2, maybe 3 patterns that have potential of playing out, which gives me, here's 549. Are we about to break down this shit?
Oh, dude, I'm about to throw
Spide's
up.
a sign to die.
This
I'm
is,
about to throw up.
I could see it bouncing here. I could see it breaking down. This is literally the make or break, both for Vinny's data and for my fib right here. This is a 5 down, so this is
Break,
618.
cocksucker, break.
If it breaks below 540, 558, 45, it's going way down. So trigger finger.
Wait, if it breaks below 549, you're saying?
Yeah, 549, but like as far as like my Fibonacci, like below 548.45, like it could come down to 548.45 and still bounce based on what I'm seeing. But if it breaks this is like 545 today.
And I averaged when it went up. I bought in. I'm still convicted on the trend for the next week. I mean, September 11 is what I got my option for. So
nice.
I got time.
Yep.
It's like that kid. It's like, oh, I didn't have. Well, he's like, I don't have time, but today I got time.
Today.
Yeah, same. It's been a couple of weeks for me, away from the space, because a lot of traveling, a lot of work engagements, a lot of working out in the field and shit, and now it's good to actually watch Little Dragon here in action again and make so much money.
I think you guys understand the importance of it. I went to school for psychology, so it's like having a group like this, even just fucking around. Like there's been days where I fuck around in here. Like obviously we're all talking about stocks, but like it also helps you when you talk to other people that have gone through shit you're going through. It's fucking cathartic, dude.
It's also a sanity check, right? You outsource your sanity to those around you. So whenever you're about to make something stupid, you just say it on a space, and you're gonna have a bunch of people tell you you're a fucking idiot, and that's gonna stop you. I mean, sometimes you're gonna be right, and you're gonna be like, "Those guys are a bunch of idiots too." But most of the time, like 9 out of 10 times, they're gonna stop you from doing something degenerate.
Yeah, that's a really good point. More info. Here we go.
Spy, you shall not bounce. The VIX is not really moving a whole lot.
Yeah, it's in this range, this 2021 range. So I think we got to break to one side, 21 to the upside for further down, or 20 to the downside for further up. Otherwise, we'll chop. Just like Vinny said, we're in between 549 and 550 in expected chop zone, basically.
Well, I saw the so that's how I normally trade. So like I need to get better with like recognizing patterns and waves, because I definitely want to pick that up, because I want confluence, right? I don't want to just stick to one way. But I saw like a buzzer. I don't know if I didn't post it on here because I posted one of the flows, but there was like a huge buzzer beater bet like right at the end of market yesterday, and it was for SPY again for the September 11. And what's crazy about it is that it was and I know sometimes it doesn't mean much, but it was literally a buzzer beater. It was right before the market closed, and it was for a 535 put, and the premium was like almost $2 million.
Wow.
And yeah, so like it's like 80% of that, from what I saw, 80% of the interest that was bought for that specific call was kept on the books today so far.
Ah, okay.
So I was like, oh shit. So out of the 9,700 and something, there's still like 7,000 and something in volume. I'm like, whoa, that's fucking massive. So I was like, fuck it, I'll degen, bro. I'll hold.
Could
So
be
that's what
could be a very 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 rich gambler too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just a
true.
very rich gambler.
True, and that's what worries me just about reading flow.
Yep.
And I think Dragon had told me
Same.
that too in the past. And so I'm like, okay, I need to perfect my system. I'm doing okay, but I definitely want to get better.
Yep, that's my thing about flow is like I've tried to read it and it's just like I feel like I guess wrong more than I guess right, which is why like I love Nebula so
Yeah.
much because it does that for me.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah, same. So it's
No,
like
say it.
a
Say
lot
it.
of times,
Teach me.
oftentimes, like when it comes to GME in particular, people are gonna talk about like big premium flying left and right, and then they're not gonna look at the context of it. It's really important to look at a context. So you're
Okay.
saying like, all right, there's like a 10K contract order on a SPY call, right? And then you look at the volume, and it's like 130K right now. This is like a 555 0 DTE call that I'm looking at right now. It has like 130K, 35K volume today since this morning. Like, and it's an absolutely shitty contract. I caught it on the way up this morning, made some money, got out early, and it's absolutely dumping right now. And it's just so much volume on it. So when you look at shit like that, you realize that this contract probably had like $1 billion traded on it, and yet it's a shitty fucking contract.
Yeah.
So looking at individual orders and shit like that, somebody's gonna post on Unusual Veils and say like, "Oh my god, somebody bought like 2 million of these." How do you not? How do you know that that's not a market maker that sold 1 million of them, a week ago, and made a boatload of money and is just closing them early today? It's like it's a very very difficult thing if identifying intent and party behind the order flow was possible in any way, the market would not be nearly as anonymous as it is today, and it would look very very different than it does.
Beautifully said. Yeah, could not have said it better. And I agree 100%.
Stuff like Unusual Whales makes sense for crypto, honestly. Like it makes a little bit more sense in crypto. If you're looking at a shit coin that you know for a fact is a fucking pump and dump and you're gonna get ass raped on it, you kind of look at Unusual Whales and you're like, oh my god, somebody just placed a big order. That might be my exit liquidity, so I can maybe like buy in and then sell to this guy because he's obviously got more money and less brains than me. But when it comes to looking at like big orders on the stock market, unless it's something like DFV's consistent buying in GME, which is a massive outlier, all right? Like, and people then looked at that and they saw like a guy dropping $70 million into contracts over the course of a couple of weeks, and then the next day they were like, oh my god, somebody just bought like 250K worth of calls for like somebody bought a 5K call block, and it's only like $250,000 premium, and they're like, oh my god, DFV is buying a bit again. No, he's not, you fucking idiot. He's not. Like, the guy dropped like his buys were like 2.5 million per order, and these orders happened very frequently, right? Like it was obvious, it was super fucking obvious. It was meant to be obvious.
I don't know. Personally, I could never go off of what Unusual Whales or, the Hopium, because I just got burned so bad the last time I did it. So it's like I'd like to go off of the data and Dragon.
Yeah, like I've just been following Dragon's levels and almost nothing else, and some of the stuff that Archie's saying, because like it can be Like Archie's data can be definitely like a point in the right direction, especially on a pivot point. Um, and like what he just did with the fucking like gamma shift right there, like that was incredible because
Oh no, that
otherwise,
gamma shift in
yeah,
Nebula, like I've made a
GME
lot of good decisions
GME going to
based off of
21
that.
and a half.
Oof.
yeah, I might actually pick up some GME puts, to be honest, like just as a hedge against it dumping all the way into earnings, and then
Yeah,
I'm still
that's
gonna
what I
keep
did.
my calls, but kind of like make some money on the downside before earnings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm interested to see just all what happens in the next week and a half with earnings and all that.
Yeah, I think earnings are gonna pop. It's not gonna be a big pop. Like I don't think people should be playing like huge out of money calls unless you're betting on some Ivy pump happening soon. Like I know I take a gamble here and there for $100 or something, but please don't follow that shit. Like that's a joke, right? And like it's something I know for a fact is just bullshit, but I do it anyways, just in case Warren Kitty shows up tomorrow and tweets and the premium goes to fucking Valhalla.
Right.
But I do think earnings are gonna pop. I'm looking at probably personally. I think like 10-15% kind of move, maybe 20%. That's about it. At least in my opinion. Then beyond that, I'm not saying it's not gonna go higher, but beyond that, I'd be taking a very close look at Dragon's levels and technicals.
By the way, I heard what you said, Sleepy. Just my shit for whatever reason, I was only listening. I couldn't fucking talk, and I was like, man, these guys are dicks. I'm like responding, and they don't say shit. And I'm like, what the
Happens
fuck
all
is
the
going?
time.
I was
Bunch of
like, the fuck's going
cocksuckers.
on here? Yeah, but both of you guys, what you said, yeah, I agree. I don't just I don't follow just the flow. I try to find some confluence, but yeah, Dragon is my best indicator for sure.
Yeah, we need a signal on TradingView called Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dragon levels. I can
Oh,
code that.
spy.
Dragon. I can totally code that, dude. I'm just gonna make a small AI to look at your stream all the time, and
Do it.
whenever you draw charts, it just automatically syncs with a plugin on TradingView, so it shows up the levels and stock.
Dude, little spy free fall. Fuck.
Yeah, it's below 549. Get this breakdown here. Trying to short it.
Send it.
Still wanted to squeeze on me off that level.
You know it will.
Right. All right. Break it down, please. Nope, not a squeeze.
Holy fuck balls, bro.
JK.
Woo! Banger.
This
There
could
we
be
go.
Oh
this is
damn!
crazy. This
Dump
is
it. Dump it harder,
insanity.
please. Don't ever come back.
Don't ever go. Baby, come back.
Dude, like this is one of the best trades I've done in the last couple weeks. Nice.
Same, bro.
Give us 545 today, please.
Like as far as like actual good setup, not like as like a YOLO or anything. Like, I don't really YOLO, but remember I had that YOLO last week you guys were hazing me about.
I don't really YOLO, but I had a YOLO last week.
Well, remember I told you guys like I put like what is it, like 2 or 3% of what I had made in profit, and I put it into the Zoom, and it fucking went like 500%.
Yeah, that's right. That was a nice one.
Fucking so lucky on that.
VIX rejecting 21. So again, if VIX can break out of 21, we should get this breakdown here. But it's like right there.
It's the end of the world.
Trigger it one way or another. Something happens.
Ooh, my Tesla puts are looking nice.
Nice.
NVDA 106
Ooh,
under
baby.
106.50.
Dump everything. Give us 545 today.
No, let me get some more.
Give it. Break it down.
Fuck, dude. If this happens, I definitely gotta go rave this weekend.
All right, we need to go to a rave.
Yeah, I need to rave this weekend. If this shit fucking
Rave?
my shit
Oh, you're a
hits,
raver
dude.
guy.
I like more like I don't know. I like techno. I don't like EDM. I like techno, and then I like bass. Like bass music's cool too. Like drum and bass or like dubstep.
Yeah, nice. You're my kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm not 16 trying to like fist pump.
Yeah, feels
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Sleepy.
Even like I've been getting a lot into like kind of like dub techno, like more like dub techno and stuff, like just kind of more melodic, like deeper sounds. It's really cool. I mean that, and obviously under the influence of things.
Yeah, we got guys for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like this whole group is full degenerate. Yeah.
Hey, like minds think alike. All right, dude. Can we fucking snap this 548, bro? Send it to fucking Hades.
Yeah, if you ask me, send it to fucking, like send it to hell all the way down. Dragon knows how bearish I am long term until until we see an all time low. No, an all time low. Sorry, a 52-week low.
Something in my gut is telling me I need to sell most of the contracts I have. I have 82 contracts, so I'm like, I should probably sell some of it.
At least do a half over a double. That's my rule. On whenever trades are going really well, I always cut half over a double.
I think I'm gonna do that because I'm up
I've learned
60%.
so much from I started doing that sleepy, and that like changed a lot.
Oh, snapped 548.
Let's go.
Whew.
Give me 545.
Free fall, baby. Free fall. Come on. Going the wrong way, fucker. I promise if you break down, I'll listen to Kenny G, his last album.
His last album.
Start to finish, with Barry Manilow following closely behind.
Ooh, Barry Manilow. That's spicy.
You got to set the mood, you got to let them know you're upper class.
Or 80s Ron Jeremy.
Oh gosh.
Ron Jeremy, dude.
Dr. Capital on the weekends, yeah.
Hey, what I do on the weekends is my.
I just put it in
my
the Fitzy saw you at the club last weekend. He put it in.
Hey, we were unsing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it looks like. Come on, Spy, stop playing. Just sitting.
I know it's completely stupid to think this, but and Dragon's gonna make fun of me now when we end this later on today. This base, he's gonna be like, "Fuck, dude, that guy's a fucking idiot." But still, did you guys ever think about like, oh, what if you caught like a put when the market tanks, like let's say the market crash happens and you just happen to have a put, like a solid put? Do you guys ever think about that?
Yeah, you're gonna have trouble with that one in a lot of situations because if it goes way deep in the money,
Yeah.
it might be difficult to move it because of low liquidity.
Ah, see, you didn't think about that. Yeah, it makes sense. Liquidity.
So you gotta if you get caught in a situation like that, better have some money aside so you can buy the shares
Yeah, I was
and
gonna
sell
say
them.
exercise. There we go, new low a day. Come on, get the momentum going. What is going on?
Yeah, the volume on this is not like it should be dumping, dude. And VIX is not really fucking flying, bro. Kind of
Yeah,
scary.
what's up with Wix? I was gonna ask about that.
Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, it really isn't
Yeah.
moving like you'd think. Give me one
Plus,
big pop.
Plus, I know that the VIX on Fridays likes to fucking VIX crush people. So it's like, if it were to move, I thought today would be the day, which is why I kept my options open, or my puts open today.
Good man.
Because VIX is usually like UVXY, UVIX, all of them, they fuck people over, obviously, because they're usually like short-term holds.
Dude, like the entire queue flipped. Like, look at tech. Holy shit! Like some of these have like an 10% down move from their daily tops.
Yeah, QQ
And
465, dude. Let's go.
And you know what's crazy? What I was tracking today, and I don't know if you guys saw this too, but I saw like money flowing back into tech, which was fucking so interesting to me because everything on the Dow was running, right? The Dow has been pretty fucking solid. So I'm like, dude, now it's flipping and it's going into tech. I was like, this makes zero fucking sense.
I mean, at this point, nothing makes any sense.
True. Except Spy dumping. Yep.
Except stonks go down.
Yeah.
Sideways. Sideways.
Yeah, mostly sideways, slowly down.
Not fast enough.
Let's see. I want 545. Can I have it, please?
Yes, you can, sir. Papa, can you hear me?
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, protect your capital. Thank you. Abso-fucking-lutely, you know, like seriously. Protect your fucking capital. If you don't want to, just give it to me.
Okay, Vix, there we go. Finally, dude, come on. Push that shit higher. Come on. Come on, start moving. Come on, guys. On the 1 hour, that candle is not
Beauty. New load. Oh, let's fucking go. Keep on going.
Cheering on the crash.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Remember, yeah, it's like the what is it from? I love watching The Big Show. Remember, it's like don't
Dude, it's
dance.
my favorite. It's literally like my favorite movie ever.
Yeah, I love to watch it and get hyped, and then remember how market makers fucked us in AMC and GameStop.
Yeah.
My gosh, that in Nebula, there's a bot, and you like type in crime, and it pops up. I'll have to put it in.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
It was literally like I died. It was like so fucking funny.
Hey, at what point do you talk shit to people that were talking shit to you yesterday about the spy?
They
I
can go fuck themselves.
I bookmarked this, but yeah, I think I'm gonna be the bigger man. Let's not, people
Yeah.
losing money is not cool. So fuck that. Be the bigger man. Some guy was like, "Oh yeah," he was like, he's like, "Yeah, well, you're probably trading peanuts. I'm over here trading real money." I'm like, "Okay, bro." Like, first of all,
That's
you
an
don't even know.
asshole. All right.
Yeah.
Why
What
even
is-
have that argument?
What does Dragon say? Go stop sucking your dick or something?
What up, guys?
What's going on, PG?
Chilling, man.
Been a while.
Doing all right.
You out mowing lawns?
No, I mean, Chuck and I get along, but I don't got no lawn to mow.
Chuck and I get along.
That we do not have in common. I wish I did, dude. I'd be out there mowing for sure.
Okay, Rithwick.
You
My
could
bad.
come on over to Myrtle Beach and mow my lawn with me.
My bad, Rithwick. I'm just seeing this now. So what happens when you lose the last fib? Is it literally just anything can happen at that point? So no. So the way I was looking at it was this. Okay, so if we hit and like we can still hit it from here. So like the way I was looking at it was this. I mean, you can kind of see like so. Basically, I was trying to see if this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and reversal, which would have which would have played into that other pattern we had drawn pretty well. So like that's just like a wave 5 target. So like at a wave 5, you have a reversal. Now like that, I mean that's just essentially what I was looking for, and like we got that move down. So like bought like as soon as it triggered that kind of with that big candle, I shorted it and it moved down some more. Now like the counts just changed, like so like I mean it can still bounce back, you know, it's just a different count, so I have to reevaluate it at that point.
Seems like it wants to bounce right now.
Hey, it definitely did bounce. So let's see if we do. Yeah, where's VIX? Let's track the VIX.
The VIX is up. It's yeah, I'm not buying this little relief rally.
Yeah, as long as it stays above 21. If it loses 21, I mean, probably get some relief, but let's see. Vol X, I don't know what that is. His other question. So we might be in a wave 3 of a C down. The way I'm looking at it, I guess. So from here, I think we're. Oops, where do we go? We could have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that would be what I'm looking at. I think if this was it, I mean that would make this would be A here, B, C is 5, right? And then we reverse off of here. So that's what I'm looking at. Like that's what makes the most sense to me right now. Just based on, I mean, sweeping this low here, you know, and instead of what's also possible, instead of this being an impulse down 1, 2, 3, it could be a diagonal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like that, and then reverse. Which, like, if it keeps holding 540, you know, we'll just be bouncing and chopping until we get the deep sweep for reversal.
Yeah, but it's so bearish at this. Like we said it, dude. Below 552, bro. Fucking bearish as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Quite gorgeous.
And the fucking VIX is pumping. Let's go, bro. Sometimes I feel bad though for people like fuck the old me, like people on, you know, fucking losing money. But I guess that's your responsibility, right? You're supposed to.
Yeah, it absolutely is your responsibility. I mean, just like on GME, right? Like, how many people bought calls at 23.50, didn't sell them when 24 rejected? Too many, far too many. That's how many. Like far too many. And like, whose fault is that? You know, I mean, it definitely ain't fucking mine. I mean, it's, you know, it's the person who didn't have a stop loss, the person who didn't fucking think about their downside, and now they're out, you know, bitching or blaming market makers or what have you. Which, okay, like whether that's it or not, like what the you lost money. Nobody else lost money. Or your money. You know, you lost your money. Nobody else lost your money.
Just give it to Dragon.
I mean, if you want to. I like spending money, so like I'm not, you know.
do that. That's the whole joke. It's like I hate money so much I have to spend it. I hate having it. It's ugly.
Burns holes in my pocket.
Like I like to spend it.
Yep. I sure do.
All
right, Spy, come on.
Fitzy. I love you, Fitzy. I love you. At least you don't, you know, I mean, if you don't blame other people, you know, that's, I mean, again, like, you just gotta be, I know it's harder, I know it's easier said than done, believe me. I've lost literally hundreds of thousands of dollars doing, you know, that shit.
Facts.
You are your own worst enemy. At least I am.
Yeah,
like,
well, right.
I fuck myself over all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I still am.
I mean, I still do too.
Yeah, I still do too. I did it this morning.
I fucked myself
Thankfully,
over, you know.
Recovered.
All right, just, yeah, you know, the more you fuck yourself over.
I mean, I feel like you'll never learn, but you will to a certain extent. I'm just stubborn.
Yeah, you never not. I mean, you're always gonna make mistakes, right?
I think you just have to be tired, like
tired of it. Yeah,
tired of being poor.
Fucking tired of it.
Serious. Like I had a big goal like this for this week, and it was like my girlfriend. Well, we've been together 5 years, and so she was like, she had some like credit card debt that she had, and I was like, dude. She was like, "Can I give you like $1,000?" I was like, "Dude, don't." I was like, "I don't want to feel like I have to risk your money and shit." I was like, "No, don't." So I'm like, dude, you know, you have to have bigger goals, like for your family, like taking out your family, taking care of people around you. That's what I think life is like. I mean, I have some material stuff, but it's like that's not even really important.
Yeah.
It really isn't.
No,
absolutely. Really isn't. As you get older, it really isn't, bro.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, fucking, yeah, time, freedom, right? Like the reason I love trading so much is because I can be anywhere, do anything. Like, like, you know, after you get the hang of it and can consistently make money, the money's, you know, just as good, if not better than any other profession. But the freedom is like what, you know, what's the greatest
Mm-hmm.
thing? It's
Well, that's why
I don't have to answer to anybody.
Well, you said it the other day, dude. And when you said that shit, I fucking felt it. I swear to God, I felt it because you were like, I don't know who you were talking to, and you were like, no, bro, this is not a fucking little. You were like, this is not a hobby. This is my fucking job. Like, I must make money. I can't be fucking around.
Yeah, because it's you know I can't bet on I can't put 50
Yeah.
grand on you know a Reddit post like I used to, you know, because
Mm-hmm.
I mean I've done that and I've lost and it's like, well, fuck, you know, like I need to
Mm-hmm.
be able to consistently make money. I need to be able to pay my bills and like even just betting on GME, right? Like if I would have put every penny into GME 3 years ago, I'd be homeless, you know, or didn't take it like because don't have a job at this point. Like this is my job, and if I couldn't trade to make money, like I can't do that. You know, I don't have a desk job that's allowing me to, you know, just keep buying and holding, like some people, which is great. But you know, I can't gamble. And I gamble every day, but I can't gamble away all my fucking money. You know, it's really it. Like I
Yeah.
have to make money. I literally have to profit week over week, month over month, and year over year, to not go homeless. So that I think like people just don't realize that the people with a job with security are just like, oh, I'll just load my free cash into Webull every week and lose it. You know, I mean, it's just not a good habit. I've been there. And if you're financially stable enough to do that, by all fucking means, like just, you know, learn. I was thinking this last night too. Like every trader's goal should literally be to put a specific amount into a brokerage account and never fucking put a single penny back into that shit ever again. Because if you're profitable, why the fuck would you ever put more money into it? Like
Facts.
you as a trader, you should have a goal of being profitable, which in turn would mean you don't need to continue to put money into a brokerage. Like there's no reason. Um
And
no
yeah.
dude, yeah, no, Fitzy, same bro, same. Just yesterday I lost money on GME calls, but I sold them. I longed the 250, and you know that's I'm not trying to like harp on anybody for it. I'm simply trying to like, you know, help really. Like right here.
Mm-hmm.
It was right here. You know, it fucking dumped on me and I lost money. But I just got stopped out. I cut my losses and thankfully so, because now that would be damn near zero if I hadn't. That's the only thing, you know. I get excited too. I lose money every single fucking day. I'm wrong every single fucking day. About something.
Yeah. And that's what that guy I'm telling you, he's like 20-year vet in the market, and he's on YouTube. I can post it if anybody wants to see his stuff because he's really good. He doesn't do lives, he just does the like market breakdowns, and he's really good because he's not just doing like candlesticks and all that shit. He's analyzing flow, and like the guy knows how to analyze the different types of like options and everything. And he was basically saying how he's like, I don't care how long, like I don't care if you have 10 trades and your last 10 trades, 8 of them have been good. I don't give a fuck about that. So I don't care if you have 15 trades in a row green. I don't care about that. What I care is that you've had more positive. You've made more money. I don't care. You could have
Yep.
10 bad trades, but your 11th made you positive. That's what I care about. He was
Yep.
like, he's like, because it means that you know what you're doing. Because he's like, you're not supposed to be 10 for 10. He's like, that's not normal. He's like, you shouldn't shoot for that. He's like, you should shoot for making money. That's what we're here for. I'm like, yeah.
Exactly.
I'd be happy with 6 out of 10.
Well, for sure. I mean, he didn't. He's just saying as an overall, you know.
Yeah, no, I do.
Like,
Does getting 1 out of 10 imply that you know what you're doing though?
It can,
no,
dude, with the right system, the right sizing, absolutely. Like, I mean, 1 in 10 is a little
yeah.
rough, but like actually Archie just did a write up in Nebula about you could literally hit 25% of your trade or 20% of your trades, and if you stick to XYZ rules after, you know, a certain, you know, percentage, you're profitable. Like that is very real. People just fail at it because you're talking about a computer sticking to every single decision, where that's where human error comes in, right? Like humans, they don't sell when it hits a stop loss. Oh, maybe like that's where you fuck up. In most cases.
Sure is.
In most cases. I mean, you can fuck up in other places, but that I feel like comes with just more practice. Like
the stop loss kills you, Dragon. It's the
Yeah.
truth. You gotta have it there. You gotta put it in.
Yeah.
I suppose also it's like if your rules are really conservative, I would guess that makes more sense, right? Like so if you're like, I don't really like to stop loss below like 5% or like 7%, you're probably going to be stopping out of more trades than you're winning.
Mm-hmm.
But at least
Bueno.
that way you're kind of hard capped on like the amount of loss you're willing to take.
And
or
that's
something like that.
simply it, right? Like if you can't limit your losses, you won't be around long enough to see a big gain. But that's right, exactly, that's it. Like if you know, I don't have like a table or the math in front of me, but you could seriously win 2 out of 10 trades, and if you stick to the right rules and I mean, obviously you're forecasting the right trades, right? You're seeing a trade that's not just going to go up 1%. That's the other thing, right? Finding the right trades. But I feel like the majority of people, so there's 2 things. And again, I was actually, I don't know why, I must have been baked last night, really thinking about this.
Dude, love it.
Because like, well, you can hit, so what was it? You hit 2 out of 10 trades and, oh, that's what I was thinking. If everybody, right, the reason they don't want to stop out is because, oh, maybe I just, maybe support's a little lower, maybe resistance is a little higher.
Right.
And they've always, everybody's been in the situation where you stop out and then it goes the right way, right? So you weren't wrong. You just, your entry was wrong, right? Your entry was just a little off. Everyone has seen that, right? So there's 2 sides of it. There's where you can consistently enter a trade, stick to your stop loss, get stopped out, and then the trade was successful or would have been successful. Or you're in the situation where you just can't find, you don't even know how to get an entry and find gains, right? So like if you're in the situation where like every trade just goes against you, right? You hold it, just continues to go against you. That, I mean, you need to practice. You need to like figure out what the fuck's going on, because you're just simply not buying support levels, or you're just doing something
that's likely
wrong.
an entry problem.
Right. On the flip side, if you are you get stopped out and the trade went the right direction, then that's why you're like kicking yourself, because damn, I mean, that's your entry. How do you get a better entry? Maybe it's buying more theta. Maybe it's just sticking to shares. There's things you can do, but if you don't do them and you just be like, son of a bitch, it always does this. Like, I mean, own it, right?
I can attest to this. Good morning, by the way.
What's up?
Morning.
I probably have more losing trades than I do winning trades.
Mm-hmm.
But my winning trades, I just manage the shit out of them. I go bigger. There's a difference in chasing and adding on the way up. I mean, I do that all the time. I will add on the way up. I'll just slowly add, and then I'll just move up my old stop losses, so I don't, so no matter what, I'm in profit. But yeah, I mean, I take $25 profit on trades like all the time. Like I'm fine with that. Like if I take, because in my head I'm like, well, shit, I took $25 profit on 20 trades this week. That's $500.
Yeah, adds up. Hey,
that's
Dragon.
good shit.
Yeah.
Can you check out Tesla for me real quick?
Sure.
Damn, Trey's here.
Nice.
Did you catch that short? That Tesla short?
Took the morning off.
You caught that Tesla short, right?
Yes, I did.
Nice.
I was expecting some blood red this morning.
Oh yeah.
Right. Fuck, I was right. The only thing I did was I bought 1,000 shares of Intel. I already sold off half of it.
Nice.
Pre-market. That was my only really win today.
Yeah, I mean, 225 is probably going to be support. Just with that strong break, I would be surprised if it just sliced through 225 without bouncing back up towards 228 or 230.
I did enter Celsius at 32.
Nice.
Up a little bit on that one.
Yeah, I tagged my fib to within 10 cents, so I'd like to see the bottom be there.
I wonder if the SPY has changed, like the gamma and stuff has changed, because it's kind of weird. It's not.
It's just chilling.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, honestly.
Oh, I did buy the Chewy a little bit ago too. It filled the gap down at 25.70 something, I think. But yeah, wow, Chewy's getting fucking worked.
On SPY, Gamma range is 550, or it's actually 550 is resistance. It's both peak positive and peak negative, but there has 545 has been building all morning.
545.
545. So if we stay below 550, we can, or we'll keep an eye on it, but I would expect 545 to continue to grow, which again, I mean, matches exactly with the target that I have. So not that we won't bounce, but while we're below 550, it's acting resistance, obviously, like we've talked about, and then we'll track 545 growing because it has been all morning. So if it continues, we might get a shift in gamma to 545, which would likely be our target. It's my target right now, but like I said, we might get a bounce to 550. Who knows? We'll.
Do we have any more news coming out today?
What is it? Thursday? Don't think. Maybe crude oil inventories. I don't know what's out already or not.
IEP selling more notes. I saw they filed yesterday.
What is that?
That's probably why it got shit on today.
Oh, selling. Is that like an offering? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically selling debt.
Got it. Yeah, almost to 11. Dude, yeah, I'm gonna go buy some.
IEP.
Oh, did you see that there was news today or yesterday about him being sued for credit for that shit?
That's old. It's already been resolved. I mean, they keep fucking
really?
harping on that shit, and it was like a completely unrelated issue to what they're trying to make it sound like.
Yeah, literally.
They're trying to use that as an excuse, like, oh, it's a Ponzi scheme, like, and it's like it has nothing to do with that whatsoever.
Yeah, that definitely seemed like the gist of what all the headlines were trying to color it like.
I'll buy even for a 50-cent dividend. I'll take some at 11.28.
It has a 50-cent dividend.
Did they lower dividend?
No, I'm saying even if they
You're
did.
saying if they did. Yeah,
if they
shit,
did.
fuck.
It is still
the best
$1.
dividend in the fucking market.
Right? Yeah, it is still $1. So.
Fucking 50-cent dividend, dude.
It's $1 right now.
Right now, it's 35.
Oh my god!
It was $2, and he dropped it to $1, and then I think he could drop it to 50 cents. But I mean, if you think about it, like he's the one getting the majority of the dividends. He owns like most of the shares, like so he only has to pay out dividends to a small amount of shares because he doesn't have to pay dividends on more shares than there are in the market.
Right.
That's up to the market makers or broker, whoever sold it to their customers or whatever. But I can't believe they took it this low.
Yeah, actually, Archie was up here talking about what he saw too. He had 11.50, 11, and anything below that, I mean, is strong reversion territory. With lack of, so I mean, shit. I wouldn't be surprised to see some news.
In a week, in like early 2000s, in 1 week, it dropped from $40-something to $10, and by the end of the week, it was back up to $48 or whatever.
Yeah, fuck, dude. Can you imagine this back at? I mean, even back to $20 in like the next couple weeks. Like, fuck yeah,
dude, that would be nasty.
I'm in.
Yeah, so I mean, it went like 100% a day.
Yeah, fucking wild.
I mean, the market doesn't do that anymore. They have so much control now with all these fucking systems they built.
Sure.
And, but yeah, no, that's just crazy one to me.
VIX at day high? Is it? I think so.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, macro looks pretty juicy with the 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good. Above 21.
Bringing out the options on SPY.
There was a new suit filed yesterday. Kev says from Bloomberg.
For the IEP.
Mm-hmm.
This is not financial advice, but what I plan on doing is I'm holding a bunch of cash back for GameStop calls to buy if they dump it
after
earnings.
Yeah, dude.
I've had I bought GameStop contracts where it's done that before, where they dump it like 25. I think they dumped it like 40% one time, and I loaded calls like first thing in the morning, and I think I made like 500-600% on them, like before lunch.
Yeah, beautiful.
Jeez, dude, that's nasty.
But yeah, so that's kind of how I'm going to play that because with earnings next week.
Yeah.
Do you date those shorter just based on you're kind of trying to just play that rebound and you're just trying to like
pump.
I
get that
I
IV.
buy
Like, you're gonna
weeklies.
sell them that day.
Yeah, or maybe not even that day, but like that week for sure.
Yeah.
But probably like half out that day if it does do what I'm thinking it's going to do. I mean, they could just launch it from earnings and I won't have that opportunity, but if the opportunity presents itself, I want to have cash ready. But I'll buy weeklies, I'll buy a month out, and then I'll probably add some Januaries.
Let's go.
I don't want to ruin my January cost basis because I'm still up on those bitches.
Potential consolidation pattern here. Fucking lame.
Uh-oh, SPY.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at it. I feel like it's gonna pop back up into 548.
You wash your mouth out, dude.
Yeah.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
I don't want it to.
Siri filled the 290 gap, or is filling currently.
Yeah, that's right. I saw that this morning.
We might get that dump that I was talking about on Monday morning though. So that's
it just
another one
keeps
that I'm
curling
kind of like
over.
holding cash back to buy.
Is Monday the merger?
I believe so.
Yes, that is correct.
But with VIX going up, I mean, it could go up and it could just cause still to reverse, but I mean.
Yeah, I hope it just starts melting. Go up, VIX, go. Somebody pull out the bike pump.
Because that guy I told you yesterday, that older guy, I mean, I don't know if people would like that stuff. I don't know. Half the time I just watch people's because their stories sound captivating. But again, right, algo over news and all that shit. But the guy was talking about the Japanese yen and how like he was showing you the charts and he showed it again last night. How even in the futures it correlated. The higher, or I should say the lower that the USD JPY went, the futures would invert. So like it's liquidity, right? They're having liquidity issues, and so they're using the yen. And so he showed how like it was correlated. And then today again, he said, look, when the yen went up, SPY immediately skyrocketed. I'm talking about like 99% same freaking chart. And right now the JPY is down, and here's the SPY. It's down. So it seems to be a little correlation there, which is kind of interesting. I mean, it's just shits and gigs, but it's interesting.
This slow grind down is boring.
I don't know if y'all saw my post last night, but the SEC charged multiple credit rating agencies with record-keeping failures. What did they say? Like huge. I can't remember the word they used, but I mean, two of them were Moody's, S&P Global. I mean, like literally the biggest rating agencies in the world, fucking doing the same bullshit banks are. Well, because they're owned by banks. I guess that's fucking makes sense.
I wish I could just make my own rules.
Well, just become a billionaire and start, trafficking children.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna open the world's smallest bank.
Is that too soon?
The world's smallest bank. He's not wrong.
Yeah, right. Assets under management, 50K.
He gets the people going.
Hey, Dragon, anything with Siri you think? Anything gonna pop with this, with the merge?
I think it's worth getting some exposure here at least.
Yeah, I mean, I think it, yeah.
It's directed towards me. Oh, I'm exposed. All right.
DJT on the up and up.
Not at this price.
Wow.
Okay, SPY. What are you doing?
Ooh, DJT, yeah. Decent candle, back above 17.
Get it.
I'm gonna add some of that too.
You gotta head the other way, SPY.
Oh fuck yeah, DJT.
Yeah.
I loaded under 17. This did buy more shit than I thought. Let's see.
Spy wants to bounce.
Mm-hmm.
It heard you, Dragon, and I'm offended.
It sure did. Saw the pattern, and then it was like, oh yeah, that's right, I gotta do that pattern.
Wow, DJT, nice. I should probably take a trim here, but I'm not going to. Cause
Hell no.
move my stop loss at least, I guess.
Bottom 5 ever. Right at literally the day after all-time low news or article.
Yeah, but not really all-time low.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, it's at an all-time low. Yeah, okay. I guess that means buy.
Man, Kirkland, they had earnings today, and all these little like fucking near penny stocks, like small caps, have just been jumping earnings, but I got 10 cents on it. That's all I fucking got. I think that one's gonna womp at some point.
Yeah, like Costco dude was ripping even yesterday. I don't know about today. I didn't see it today. Let's see. Oh, it's down.
Let's see if this is more clear. Whew. And we might rejecting anchored VWAP.
Wait, did we just get used? Yellen said some shit.
Did we get used?
Oh no! Ooh, I want to get used. U.S. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen: the job market no longer looks like inflation pressure source. So that's funny. She says that when the market starts to pump a little bit.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very nice.
Interesting. So bring it lower now.
VIX back to 21.
We were talking about successful trade. Like I had a bunch of shitty trades yesterday, and then today, I mean, I went fucking massive on Intel and sold around 1975, 1980. Watch that one keep moving, but so like literally like just demolished any losses I had yesterday with this one move. So I probably had like 10 bad trades yesterday, and then this one trade today has made those losses completely just, I mean, nothing.
Right. Fuck yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's great. So, Dragon, what do you think? I just bought into Siri. What do you think the chances are here?
I mean, structure's gonna change if we go below 287, so it's gonna. Let me see.
Now, wouldn't this thing want to be pushed before a reverse split? I mean, isn't that the normalcy?
I don't know. I don't really trade split stocks or pay enough attention to know.
They go. It's random. I mean, you'll get one pump before, one stock pumping before the other stock falling. It's actually like a merger reverse.
Right. It's a mixed bag going on here. They already have the math set up.
Yeah, but I mean, as we know, Buff Daddy bought in between like 450.
Daddy.
Right.
So I don't know. The risk. I like the risk reward here. I've got 274 as a level, and then I've got. I think we could get a drop, if only for a second, or maybe right below that peg. Maybe open up right below 250. Crash pre-market up a little bit below 250, so market makers can wipe out their puts. The puts. God, I can't talk.
Right. I've seen those.
So yeah, I'm saving some. Hopefully we get a Monday dippy do, but I like this level. I like 274, and it always can't hurt to wait and see what happens. And
Come on,
Right.
Spy.
Thank
Piece of
you.
shit.
Yep, I'm watching. 7,000 shares watching.
Reverse
yeah,
psychology time. Spy calls. Dump it.
Let's see.
yo, what about call spreads today? Like the asks are elevated fucking everywhere.
What the?
Makes me think that market makers are taking all the cheap calls that retail's trying to sell out of, giving them shit prices.
Okay.
I don't understand why my options account is up 7% today. Like there's no stock that I have that's not red.
Oh, Spy bounce.
VIX back below 21. Trying. Yeah, if it breaks below, we might rip, but we'll see.
I'm not buying it.
Yeah, I mean, we're chopping. Regardless, I feel like it's just gonna be shitty choppy.
Theta gang.
I mean, we hit the short that was there. About $6 short, down to the bottom of the low of the day. Pretty nice. Is Tesla going back up today?
Where's Tesla? Oh shit.
It bounced right at 2560. I mean,
Imagine that.
yeah. I mean, yeah. Previous resistance was pretty obvious if you look at Thursday, or the pre-market action. Is that just pre-market? Wow. Yeah, pre-market action. I mean, pre-market high was basically 226. Came and tagged it, bounced. Yeah, man. I feel like for whatever reason, I mean, like if you're looking at charts often, I mean, like Tesla, like take a look and like this is pretty simple. I mean, maybe you just people need more time like getting used to it, but I mean, this is pretty obviously a resistance point, right? Like the tops of these candles into 226, into 226, failed it, came down 222, broke it, came back, like, you know, that's simple enough, right? So learn to like keep an eye on that stuff. It's like I said, it's pretty easy. Supply and demand, support and resistance.
Hush, Memphis. No.
People make a living just buying, scalping that. Like, doesn't have to be super complicated.
You okay, bud? You good boy. You good boy.
So Spy kind of goes back down again a bit, and somehow the VIX also goes down.
VIX bounced at 21.
Oh, you saw mine? I don't know. My data, I guess, is slower because on the Webull it's fucking at 21.21.
I got 21 right now. 21.22.
Oh, okay.
Maybe mine's slower.
Bend it. Come on, stop fucking around with us. There we go. Come on. There we go. It's breaking down again.
GBO said, can you please go over how you were able to identify that short? It was choppy and it looked like there was going to chop higher, so I did not take the short. Can you help with confidence in knowing way at your levels? The one at the high day, so there's a couple reasons. Well, okay, so the main reason I entered, and I had mentioned this, I said I'm gonna take an entry, not like a full-size position, but enough to have exposure. And the reason for that was in the broader pattern that we were looking at, I counted 5 waves up and I measured 5 waves up. So if you have if you count 1 here, 2 down, this looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into here. So you got 1, 2, 3 there, 4 there, and 5 there. Now I took it because we tagged this 0.5 level, which is a valid wave 5 high. So I entered here because I thought there was a possibility of going higher and still being valid, this short still being valid, but I wanted exposure in case that it started to break down. So that's the more complex analysis that not a lot of people do, I feel like. But the bigger thing was 553. It was very simple, right? 553 started to break down. So I added as it started to break down here, because it was my confidence that this was the high. Like, yes, I was sized and positioned for this possibility 100%. So that's my risk reward. I was absolutely sized for this possibility here, and then the move down, and would have added if it went higher. But I added even higher as it started to break down here, and even more so here when it broke down again my other level. So it's really just, like Trey said, adding on the way up or adding on the way down and your shorts. If you're confident in your levels, and I was confident in my levels, right? I knew if 553 broke down, then this greater pattern that I had been eyeing was very likely going to break 550. And when it finally did break 549, I took another short, or scalped another short, because it was another level again that I was confident would see some downward price action. So there's a number of things that told me I want exposure here. And then when this broke down, I was like, okay, fantastic. Saw this candle here, fantastic. It broke 551.
Did you close out your initial put from 553 before
No, so I have
opening the
554s or 555s for Friday, for next Friday. And then I still have those because I'm like, this is where like it becomes complicated for me to even like communicate about this, because like my thesis or theory is based on this large pattern. Like, we're going to 545 minimum based on what I'm seeing here. So I open a position for that on confirmation of a breakdown there, and that I plan to hold till at least we hit 546, and then maybe there we go, new low a day.
Jesus Christ, let's go, bro.
So like, again, like my positioning, like dependent on the pattern. Like, again, like if you paid attention to what I said pre-market, or right before the bell, like this is, it literally played out exactly like we wanted. So I took a pretty fat short at 553, pretty damn confident we were headed to 545.
And are you saying you opened those 555 for next Friday?
545s, but yeah.
545 puts?
Puts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, she's breaking down.
Well, that was my target, right? Like, again, like pre-market, I literally said, like, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for a rejection around here, and our target's 545. And again, so again, like, my point, I guess I'm saying, is I can't explain my whole thesis very simply, because my thesis is based on so many different things. That's why I try to like keep it to scalping, like, or like with what I'm like sharing off of just levels. Like, again, 553 was an easy short. 551, as it broke down, Vinny was talking about it, it was an easy short. that breakdown of 549, easy short, you know, all the way down we had opportunities. And I mean, throw an anchored VWAP up at the top. Okay, that was a good one.
Right. So with your thesis, like, if we break down, if we bounce here and go back up above 547, are you still planning on holding your 545s because of your thesis?
So I'm gonna I've been trimming them. I first took my trim right here. So I'm gonna keep trimming them, but I'm pretty like, no, this has to get tagged. So like, I mean, yeah, like I'll hold them until 49 gets reclaimed. Because I just, and again, like this, like I'm confident enough in my analysis and the way I look at stocks and to allow these contracts to go down, you know, the 25-30% that I've gained on them from even just this point. Because like I track, I mean, I don't know, I just know the algorithm's going to do with enough data. I know at certain points what it's going to do. So when I have, like, again, this is just confirmation, like the, you know, like we're not bouncing here and going all the way back up. You know, I'm probably sounding overconfident, but I know that with enough confidence to risk, you know, the gains that and again, I've been trimming, like I always trim, you know, I fucking always trim. I took my first trim at 550 thinking that we were probably going to bounce because it was a $3 dip. In hindsight, damn it, you know, but fuck it, you know, I've been take my money and run. So that's why I'm sitting on the rest of them until my target, because I've been trimming. I've only added confidence to my trade as we've lost. So or as we've lost more level after level. So now, like, it's again basically guaranteed, if you ask me, that we're going to get at minimum 547 or this 546.78. And I'm quite confident we're going to go lower than that.
Got you. And I'm just curious about your, like, the mentality behind like your choices. Like, I know you said, like, previously, if it's like a Monday, you know, you'll buy different expirations depending on if it's a Monday or like if it's the beginning of the week or the end of the week. So like, I'm just curious at, like, what types of setups you're like, no, I'm gonna buy like one day out versus like I'm gonna buy myself some more theta.
I mean, what the expectation was, like today, like again, pre-market plan was literally short 553 to 555 for 545. So in that case, like I want to buy enough theta that I can hold, like again, like my gain, like if on 0 DTEs I was out, you know, I kept re-entering all the way down. Like I probably had like 12 trades in and out of all of this. Because if I did hold, you know, 100% gain can go to 0 in no time. So with my thesis being, again, like we're going to 545, 547 minimum from 553, I bought basically just over a week out, because that, you know,
because it's so you're saying it's kind of like you're expecting a larger, broader move with some choppiness in it versus like if you were just like, if we were range bound and you were trying to short like 553 to 530, I mean, sorry, 553 to 550, that would be a more straightforward, like, oh, this is going to do this in one move.
Right.
Therefore, I could be more confident about taking a shorter expiration, right?
Yep. Because, like, I mean, you know, if I wouldn't have taken the weeklies, I would have been out of everything basically, you know, shit at 551, you know, or the first bounce, because I would have.
It would have just turned on you.
Yeah, I don't want to lose it, right? I don't want to lose a 60, 70, 80% at these support levels, because it's already bounced here so many times, right? Obviously, like, yeah, exactly. At the 550, I would have been out of everything. So, like, that would have, you know, I didn't want that. I want more exposure because I do believe there was a bigger move there. But I mean, it's, you know, if we did bounce at 550 and saw 551.5, you know, I would have cut more of them, taking into account where my stop is, or like, again, just not wanting to lose all that. and then been looking to re-short, which I mentioned. I said, okay, anchored VWAP from the high, watch bounces into XYZ. We never did get a clean bounce into there, which is why realistically I didn't unload all of them, is because we didn't get a significant bounce that really threatened my premium. Which, like, you know, I'm not perfect. Like, fuck, sometimes I'll get out of a position and it'll dump $5, you know, just like anybody. So like my ways aren't, you know, foolproof or perfect by any stretch of the imagination. Like, you know, I'm fucking retarded. So like I'm just like you know, managing it the way that I know how. But patterns are just what I hold all this weight on. I mean, again, because this is literally what, even yesterday at close, like, this is exactly what we laid out. We're like, okay, well, if it doesn't break down 550, we could easily see a bounce back up to here. But I remained bearish, came in today with a different thesis, anticipating this bounce, and wanted the short. And, you know, we were literally in pre-market. I want a short. Like we were talking about it. I really want to catch a short today because I think it'll be awesome and fucking dope.
I secured profit. I secured most of my fucking profit.
Good man.
Yeah, dude. I was up way too much, dude.
I was up too much money.
Yeah, dude, I really was. It's crazy different. Fucking fucking. They really want to push it back up, huh?
Looks like it. Spy back, or VIX back to 21.
Yeah, joke's on you, bitch. Left 5 contracts, sold 80. Joke's on you, fuckers. I'm pretty much out of the market for the most part. $224 fill, nice. Yeah, dude, my dude, I got them what, 2 days ago? Yeah, and fucking they went up 60%, bro. And I had them set for September 11th, dude, over a week. And they ran 60%. I could have imagined if I would have gotten something closer. Fuck.
What'd you get?
The SPY puts, I got SPY puts 2 days ago for 540 for September 11. And they ran up stupid. And then today, kind of like what Dragon said, I had a little bit of money on the sideline, and I just decided to do it on the way up, and I just kind of scaled in to the put too. For a second, I was sweating though. I won't lie. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was like, wait, this shit's going upside down. I was up like 2,000 yesterday, and I was like, wait a second, what's going on here? And then I was down almost all of it, and I just averaged in. But fuck, dude, this thing could really fuck you if it wants.
And did you have a thesis based off of the Dragon's levels or levels that you had, or did you have the target just because you wanted it to go lower?
No, it's called like confluence, right? So like I like to research, so like I like to look at like multiple perspectives that people have, and then like I'll look at the flow, and I kind of try to like, okay, there might be something here, obviously, and then I look. Dragon's the best indicator. I really don't fuck around when I say that. He really is the best indicator. So when I saw his levels also kind of make sense within that, and you know, and there's, I don't know, I saw the flow, and I was like, wait, too many things are converging, and I decided to take a stab at it.
Cool.
Yeah. Like there has to be a little bit of a relief. Well, I mean, it's already kind of going up, and the VIX is going back down, so this is going to get interesting, I think.
Come on, Tesla.
Drink water.
Oh, Biddy's below 56 too. Damn, I didn't see that. Damn, Tesla's reversing mad.
Yeah, I'm writing it up.
Fuck. Come on, Spy. What do? Dump Tesla.
No.
You said you're short Tesla, right?
No, I got out of that. I was
Oh, you're
hedging.
out?
Now I'm writing it up. Yep.
Oh, nice. Nice. Then run that motherfucker.
Yeah. No, you don't need any more.
It's crazy how strong Tesla looks, actually. PayPal also, I don't know if you guys have been seeing PayPal, but PayPal has been, I mean, for the most part, it's been pretty strong considering the last like 2-3 days. Kind of interested in getting into that one next. Did my thing just die? You guys are on here?
We're here.
Is anybody out there? Nice.
Man, fucking talking to myself over here. Like, people kept interrupting me. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck? Like, I just kind of sat for a second.
Fucking asshole.
Dude, I know I said that literally. I thought I was talking to myself a while ago.
Mute button. I am retard. Piton's moving a little bit today.
Oh shit, yeah, it is. Nice. Yeah, I was looking at I was looking at a few because there's a few that kind of looked interesting to me. Like obviously XLP, XLRE, like some of these ETFs, bro, like all like there were new highs yesterday. So I mean, there's still money that can be flowing into some of these other sectors.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just like, PayPal looks really good to me. I don't know, man. Something's telling me I need to. The chart looks half decent, but I think I want a better pullback.
Bought some fucking charge point.
Dude, I saw something online. I don't know if it's true. I want to see, but they're saying like the whole look at Tesla. You know, the EV boom might be back.
First goes Tesla, then goes
Mhm.
Rivian, then goes Neo, then goes ChargePoint. Neo and Rivian sometimes are interchangeable. ChargePoint is usually follows Tesla.
What did you get with ChargePoint?
I think like 138.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I only bought like 500 shares, so
Got it. Okay.
Let
me do some more homework on that.
Right below that, so I mean, we'll see. It might go back down to $1. Who fuck knows?
What's going to $1?
Oh, ChargePoint.
Oh yeah, that thing got smacked.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw in the chat this morning. We're sharing the correlations between Tesla and the other EV companies, but they always seem to like lag. And I've actually been trading off that for like a year now.
What's your take on PayPal, bro? Dragon, because I'm looking at it, man. I mean, I would want a discount, but
yeah,
it
I
looks
love
pretty
PayPal.
solid.
I'd love to see it back down towards what is it, like 58.60? Or no, I think it filled that. Hang on.
Yeah, I want to pull back. There's a $66 gap.
You think it gets it
we'll
though?
definitely fill the gap that I was talking about.
I don't know if it gets it or not. I mean, it's rejecting this breakout currently. Like today's candle's
Mhm.
a rejection candle, so I think it comes lower. Probably maybe to
Yeah.
70. I'd start buying sub 70. With plans to add down to 60, honestly, because I think it's going to 100, 120, or
Oh,
90 or 108, potentially 120 in the next like year or two.
I got
So you
69.43,
Nice.
66.14, and that might be clear.
You'd probably pick up shares though, right? I would assume that's what you're
Mhm.
kind of referring to.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've got some in my
Or
wife's
leaps.
retirement.
Or leaps. Okay.
Tesla, beautiful fucking move off of 26.
Oh my
$4
god.
move.
Yeah, Chewy, get it, baby. Let's go.
I'm surprised Q's was weaker. I mean, it had a strong dump, but it didn't sweep the low the way SPY did. GME back above 22. Trying to be back above 22, I should say.
Damn, I was tracking JPM. Looked like it could have been a good buy, but it fucking got wrecked.
Did MS keep dumping? Yeah. Choppy shit. When Dragon buys SPY options, is it anywhere in the Discord? No, not yet. I haven't gotten good enough at alerting. I usually will say when I enter on voice, but I don't type it out because I'm usually watching it.
I mean, but if you're like following along on here, you'll know his levels, which I mean,
Right,
that's
which is the exactly.
Dude, that's goaded.
Like that's
Literally, you're doing it.
Yeah, right. I mean, yeah, 553.
How much more? It's like, can you spoon feed me, sir?
I like you. You're a good guy.
No, Dragon, just tell me what to do.
Yeah, dude, I'll give you my account, man. Just fucking do it for me, bro. Do it. Nah, but I get it. Some people just don't know, but you should learn yourself.
That's I mean, like, yeah, like that's.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Like, if
What
I
happens
wanted
if
to
Dragon
charge.
isn't around?
Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to charge people just to copy my trades, like I could do that. But I never got any value out of doing that from other people's trades. So like, I don't feel the same or get the same reward out of that I do like trying to teach people to do it themselves. You know what I mean?
Because you can't hammer the point enough to of risk and stuff like that. You can't. I mean, the stuff that we repeat 24/7, manage your trades, put a stop loss in after every buy. I mean, unless you're actively trading it.
Yep, it's just
And also, too, Dragon's always going to be here, so you take that back.
Oh, I'll find him.
I'll stream
Most
it from somewhere.
importantly, never go full retard.
Yeah, exactly.
I love being a regard.
Which, like, yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't learn that by copying other people's trades. Like, you can make money for sure, but like, like it's exactly the risk reward thing. It's like, okay, I give you 2 call outs, you hit, you make $100, and then you're like, damn, this dude's fucking amazing. I'm gonna put in 10 grand on this next one, and then I lose. Like, like, and then I get blamed and feel bad. It's like, nah, dude. I don't want to steal your money like these other clowns who think they're good at trading.
You put money into the middle of the table, bro. You got to take responsibility. Period. Period, bro. Period. I don't give a fuck if you alerted, you put levels, bro. It's still your trade. Even if you follow these idiots, like, bro, like what you were saying the other day, what was it, a few weeks ago, the Mara, all these fucking bread tubers talking about Mara. And then it just fucking dumped on everybody.
Yeah,
retail is a bread tuber.
In my opinion, if somebody didn't create like an algorithm or like a program, something like that, like actually something worth subscribing to, like actual substance, like those guys are just calling out numbers and throwing up charts or whatever.
Yeah.
Like if they're charging you money, they're probably not making money.
No, they're definitely yeah. I honestly don't know. Yeah. No, I 100% agree. It's very highly likely that they're not even. Yeah, exactly. They're not even trading in a lot of senses. They're not even fucking trading like that.
I'm wary of any service or program I get advertised, especially like on a paid advert where it's like want the secret to like make more money while doing whatever, whether it's trading or something else. I'm like,
red
I'm
flag.
pretty sure you make your money from marketing.
Exactly. They're marketing. They're salespeople.
They are marketing professionals.
Exactly.
Yeah, just Drop the Discord, bro, and just fucking move it along.
And it's a lucrative bit. There's people that fucking like the biggest fucking example of this. I don't know if anybody. I feel like he's died down in the last like couple years, but during the around pandemic, there were this dude that had YouTube ads all over YouTube named Ty Lopez.
Yep.
I don't know
Oh,
if
dude,
anybody
yeah.
ever heard of that dude.
Oh man,
He's,
come on.
it's so fucking funny. Like I'd see it come on, and I'm like, oh my god,
The
this is
dude was
hilarious.
like the Neil Patel bullshit
Yeah,
from
it's
back
like
in
it
the
was.
day.
It became like a meme, and it was like, I'm here in my garage, and he's like,
Yeah.
I read 500 books a day, and I've got Lamborghinis, and I'm like, this dude, what I'm sure that all that shit's rented, obviously, but I'm sure he made a pretty penny of just
Oh yeah.
suckers fucking subscribing to something.
Yep. Absolutely.
I think it's the result of wrong values in society today. I think
it's a good point.
ever since the dawn of Instagram, and this is my theory, is that 2012, a lot of people call it like the Mayan curse or whatever the fuck. For me, 2012 was a pivot point where Instagram became a thing and like a big thing. And with Instagram becoming a thing, I don't think people realize how big of an effect that has on a society in general. You've never had in history young people obsessed with money, luxury, expensive cars and expensive trips, and being constantly like on the plane, like being 20, like taking 2 flights every month to some exotic place and then taking
Yeah, it
pictures and
really, I
videos
mean,
and
because
all
there
that
already
shit.
was that, like, before that time, I would say that there was still like lust over like the celebrity lifestyle. You'd, flip on the TV and go to like the E
Yeah,
channel, and
and
like
that's
look
fine.
at Johnny Depp, or like look at, they'd cover like in People magazine, like whatever. But like what you're talking about is they basically just took that allure and like amped it up on steroids and made it
Yeah,
seem
yeah.
attainable to like everybody.
It was look, celebrities, and I like to make the Hollywood reference, is like Hollywood was presented as perfect, but I think everybody, like there was this common sense where everybody sort of looked at Hollywood, and they in the back of their heads they were very distant from it. Like nobody was even remotely pretending that
Yeah.
like these guys are perfect and their life is perfect or anything like that. People just
Mm-hmm.
looked at them, and that was the allure of Hollywood, right? Like Hollywood was supposed to be like this group of people who are absolute tens, and they we love them on screen and everything, but we love them on screen. It was like the same amount of distance that you feel when you watch a movie. That's how it felt watching the E channel. Like you're saying, like there was a healthy amount of distance mentally. You were like, oh my god, those guys are so cool.
Right.
At no
I have no
point
idea that
was the
like
average person thinking like, oh my god, I want to be that person. I want to be
yeah,
Brad
because
Pitt, right?
the
Like
realistic distance, it's like, oh, I work at like a fucking, I'm Jenny Smith, and I work at an insurance company. Like I have no prospects of becoming like,
it's not about
whoever.
having no
Like
prospects. It's about the majority of people understanding that there's a massive sacrifice of privacy and a bunch of other shit that and even health in the case of Hollywood that these people take. And it was impressive in on itself. Like for me, for example, it was impressive how actors would go on these extreme diet regimes, to shoot like a couple of scenes with their abs, and stuff like that. And I think the average person, at least I like to believe, understood that these people are making a great sacrifice in a lot of aspects of their life, and like they're cool to look at, but nobody was thinking like, oh my god, I really want to be like them, and I'm gonna be depressed now because I'm not like them, and I'm gonna do everything in my power to be like them, and I'm gonna buy this course from fucking whatever you call them. I forgot his name. And I'm gonna go and be a movie star. Like that there was a healthy distance. And Instagram killed all of that because Instagram made it easy. Well, Instagram and high quality cameras on the average iPhone made it super easy for people to pretend that they're living the same kind of lifestyle that celebrities used to and still do, which is a lot of bullshit. All right, like you can right ever since the dawn of Instagram and those filters and high quality cameras, once again, that take a picture no matter how bad you are at taking pictures. um you have the ability to turn any normal, average scene in real life into looking like it's something special and something expensive. It made it easy to turn things into looking expensive. It made it easy to simulate, um, you know, a celebrity lifestyle in quotes, um, with a lot less money. And I'm not talking about the guys that are exploiting that and they're renting Ferraris and Lamborghinis and renting like studios that simulate the interior of a private jet. Um, I'm talking about everyday people, taking like Ryanair and Wizz Air flights for like $50 to a remote location or something, sleeping in a hostel and then putting up an album of pictures on like the highlights on Instagram and you believing that they have, like they've spent thousands of dollars on that trip. And then taking an aesthetic picture of a glass of wine, and you genuinely, Instagram makes it so that you look at a picture of a glass of wine and you assume that it's something expensive when in reality it could just be like the cheap fucking $10 bottle of wine. So a lot of people got obsessed with that lifestyle, and then you had one part of the population that started simulating it on a daily basis and loading themselves up with stress because you're no longer enjoying your vacation. Now you're thinking like, how am I going to take the perfect picture that blows the aesthetic of this vacation out of proportion and out of reality. And then you have another part of people who are getting depressed because of it. They're watching their friends and their family and their like acquaintances all day long on Instagram, like, oh my god, everybody's somewhere, at least except for me. I'm at home in front of my computer and then everybody's somewhere on a beach somewhere. So it's really is the downfall of civilization. I think Instagram really did like start the downfall of society into extremely trashy behavior all over the place and wrong values. People need to pick up some right values in their life and they need to pick up a little bit of shame because we kind of need that.
Sleepy fucking cooking.
Just yeah. I mean, yeah, I 100% agree with everything you're saying. It's dark, it's fucked, but yeah,
fucked.
and then that's the same shit people use promises and rainbows for, marketing and shit like that.
What do I see with SPY breaking above the VWAP? I think this still has potential to just be an expanding wave 4 within a 5 down or something even larger. It's just an expanding pattern. So I mean, still targeting.
So you're still bearish?
Still bearish. It broke this VWAP, but it didn't break the swing high. And I basically put this in there to help me with the pattern. I put this VWAP here because it looked, there's a swing. I could have put it here. I could have put, whatever. I put it there because I was eyeing this pattern at first, right? So this is an expanding lower. This was seemingly a flat top. Now, okay, expanding. It really doesn't make much of a difference except to the premium on your contracts, which is why you need to be always taking profit. So I still believe this is possible here. Now, could it expand up even higher? Sure, but we'll see if it breaks back down into here. But like that was, this is less significant than this one being the most significant from the swing high, which is at 549 and 30 or whatever. So I mean, really, like, we're not going higher if we're below this, right? If we're below this level, basically shorts from this swing or whatever, volume from this swing high is telling us price is bearish below 549.30. And like I said, I was using that to kind of help me out with identifying the potential for this pattern, which I still believe that this has potential to break down like this and get my 545. But
when you say we're not going higher if we break this level, is that level that anchored VWAP?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so just simply like, right, I mean, this is a big swing. It's been going down the whole time. I mean, like, obvious, price isn't going to go above 549 if it doesn't go above 549. But this is based on volume, so again, like, volume is telling us that while price is below this anchored VWAP from this swing high, it's heading lower. Now, if price breaks above this and finds support here and goes higher, then okay, that changes. We have obvious support on this anchored VWAP. So right now our range is, using just volume in these VWAPs, our range is between here, and we should break one way or the other. Swing
Right.
high, swing low.
And looking at what you're looking at right now, is your volume profile useful in this scenario too? Because it looks like there's obviously like some confluence with it being traded below, but not much above. So if it were to trend higher, it would look like it would be making like a larger move higher if it were to, right?
Yeah. Where did my volume go? Yeah, I mean, looking at the volume profile, I mean, from again that swing high or about there, it's showing us a lot more concentration of volume here, which would make sense if, if like it could go higher from here into one of these resistance points, where there's more concentration, because it's pretty significant right now. If you zoom out, let's see where the concentration is here. Like, is it, obviously most of the concentration is here, right where we sold off this morning from. So, I mean, I'm just, like gathering information, I guess, is what I would say. Like, that's all I'm really doing, just seeing what's likely.
So, a thing I wanted to say, because I was listening to the subscription conversation. Sometimes I can justify a subscription, especially when it comes to data. Because I heard somebody mention like all these guys posting the charts. If you're getting a narrative with the service that you're paying for, then yeah, avoid it by all means. But if you're just getting straight up data, understand that sometimes data is really fucking expensive. There's a lot of, I work with data on a daily basis, and sometimes it's not uncommon to spend like 30 or 40 grand on a month worth of data alone. So that kind of stuff, I do justify those subscriptions a lot. And I myself, like, even if I can get the data somewhere else, if I find a platform that kind of aggregates it for me for a cheaper price point, simply because there's like a thousand other people paying for it, and I'm not just the only person getting a copy, then I'd always opt in for a subscription on that data and then process it through whatever algo I have designed on the side, making my own narrative rather than outright scrape it myself. Because when you're buying straight up data and just charts that just show that data and don't sell your narrative, you're essentially group buying the data itself, which is expensive to buy alone.
Yeah, that's what Nebula is. Like, Nebula is not out there telling you.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
just data. Like, it literally is just data
Yeah,
presented in a dope way. But
like
Yeah.
people that are providing a service, an actual service, and not just like the furu dudes
call
or
outs.
yeah. I mean, that to me, I have no problem. That's valuable. I mean, but yeah. I definitely wasn't talking about Nebula.
Oh no, I know you were. I was just saying to
Yeah, of
Sleepy's
course, yeah.
point. To Sleepy's point, that's why. Yeah, I agree. And with you, MB, abs fucking literally agree 100%.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot of times about like making some sort of a software as a service subscription to social media data, and maybe like
That'd be
if
awesome.
if you have like a group buy situation, then I can open it up to all other tickers, right? Because I myself only care about GME, right? And I like only analyze GME, and I pay the whole bill for everything that I want to pull on GME. But then other people want to look at like other stocks data on social media and media, like AI analyze data on media and stuff. And I was thinking, like, yeah, like open it up and allow people to add tickers, and then the more people you have subscribed, then essentially that makes the ticker worth it. So even if the ticker costs like $5,000 to pull a month's data worth on You know, if you have like I don't know, if you have like 50 people subscribed, you know, and paying for that, then everybody's kind of footing the bill together. So that's one of the ideas I had like way back. But then you know, a company that I've been working on has decided to sit down on a table, and this is like a still ongoing thing. But there's a potential agreement there for a, you know, like high 8-figure investment into, you know, doing it right.
You had me at high.
Oh,
Netflix.
you're saying? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead real quick.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Sleepy, was that I missed the beginning of that. Was that further investing on doing like a more in-depth version of the kind of GME analysis that you were talking about?
Like expanding it to essentially productizing it, right? Because it's when it's something for yourself, you don't really care about how it looks and how difficult it is to use, you
Right.
know, your way around, right?
Right.
So kind of like productizing it, and then, you know, expanding it to for you to be able, or anybody being a customer of that platform being able to add any ticker they want, and then, you know, be able to pull that pull data on that ticker,
You could
or
be on
illustrate
something there.
something. Yeah.
Sorry, Dragon. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna look at Netflix. Oh wait, I don't know what wave 3. I mean, it's not in the wave 3 if you look at the weekly. But I don't know what time. Like if you're looking at lower time frame, somebody had just asked. So, I mean, it could be like on this scale, like 1, 2, 3. But I think it could also be headed for one more low, and I'd be more confident in a long on it if it were to find A, B, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down here. Yeah. So I don't think it's in a wave 3 currently. I think it's got too much resistance and needs some more one more low. But like I said, I mean, there's wave 3s on the 1 minute. Like this was probably a wave 3 right here on SPY. Oh shit, where'd my thing go? Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, which still could be coming in 4 or 5. Like that was probably wave 3. So like there might be a wave 3 in there. I just don't know what scale you talking about.
Would we be able to look at patterns and or levels on IWM?
Sure. So we want a 5 down. Yeah, I'm just looking at 5 down from here. Did it bounce there? Not quite. So this just looks, I mean, like an ABC. A down from here, B up. 1, 2, 3, 4 is choppy. 5. So like something like that. I think maybe down to 210. I guess it could be. I gotta break it down.
That also, I don't know if that is how that works with nebula data, but it looks like gamma, peak negative gamma is also this weekend, next week, 210.
210, yeah. So that's showing support. Obviously, while price is above it, it could be a magnet since it's negative and we're moving down too. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. There's one more peak below it for next week at like 207.
Okay.
Yo, Dragon, I know you
Yo,
kind
yo.
of said you want to see a bounce off 5 on Lumen, but now I'm seeing like I don't know, like rising slowly green candles all over the place.
Yeah,
Can
I
you
mean,
take a look and see if anything changed?
yeah, I mean, it doesn't need to test 5. I mean, if you look at the resistance turn support at 530, right? Like this was resistance. It broke down from 530 down to 450, sprung right back up, and then found support at 530 yesterday and today. So, I mean, yeah, it doesn't need to come down to $5. I just like it above $5. If it remains above $5, I have confidence that this C leg down that went to 450 is the end of that, and now it's starting a larger move up. So yeah, I mean, while it remains above $5, it's bullish as fuck. I just mentioned $5 because if it does lose it, then the structure is likely change, but it could for sure be in a very close to a strong move up into $6-7 or higher.
Nice, love it.
6, 7. Do.
All right. Well, I sold out of my. I had 5 remaining contracts, bro, and it shook me out right now. So I fucking only have one runner, $192 left. I got shooken out.
Move right into that anchored view up from the day's high.
Yeah, I know it's gonna still. I mean, the downtrend's still intact, but fuck, I don't know. I told myself if I sold those 4 contracts, I mean, it's like $700, dude. I was like, I'm gonna do something cool with them.
Yeah, see, I try to, and I prefer to just like sell on the way down as opposed to like get stopped out on the way up. Because I just don't like I just ignore it after that instead of being like, oh, I sold it at 250, but it went to $4. Instead of doing that, I mean, I don't do that. That's more how I look at it, right? I'm just like, okay, I don't care. But I like
I need to get better.
Yeah, I'd just rather sell more at 250 than get stopped out on some at 175. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Type stuff.
Okay, yeah.
I mean,
I'm
it's
focus.
a double-edged sword. You don't win either way. Mentally, that's just how my mind deals with it more successfully. I feel like. And again, I'm not perfect. I still look back and be like, damn it. But fuck, what am I gonna do?
I have $140 in settled cash that I could use right now. Need to stop looking at it because I'm like, man, I can get into something right now. I'm massively up, but that's how you fucking squander profits.
Let's see where VIX is at. It's got to be below 21.
Yeah. GME is below 22. Pieces of shit.
You eat shit for breakfast?
Lunch and dinner.
I sure do.
That's how you get big and strong.
What about Mara? I mean, at this point, it just needs to go to 1250. Yeah, all your furus were telling you to buy calls at $24 on Mara. It's almost half that.
Yep, they were saying all-time highs. They were saying all this shit.
Squeeze.
And now look at the lot.
Damn it.
Dude, by the way, that I keep telling you this, but dude, that fucking the meme, that little GIF thing you created with the today's Thursday, like, dude, I was dying.
Oh, that fucking the frog guy.
The old frog guy, bro. That shit is fucking like elite, dude. Elite. I'm telling you, bro. That shit was hilarious. Says here Thursdays are for the memes. Like, dude. Oh my god. That's so silly.
So silly. VIX back in range. Trash.
What? Fidelity's freezing my account. What the fuck? Serious? What the hell?
No more degenning.
Yeah, no more DJ. I'm barely about to start. Barely about to start,
I'm
dude.
just getting started.
Bro, I have 140 bucks, like 1% of my profit today. I'm like, no, I need a fucking, I don't spend on stupid shit. So I'm like, all right, let me
Lose it.
This is yeah, 100%. I'll take a stab just to fuck them, dude. Fuck them. I hate them with the. I don't think anybody hates institutions as much as I do. I'm telling you that right now, dude. I think about like
challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. No, there's no way somebody hates them as much as I do.
I don't know. I've been listening to Trey for a couple months now, and that guy hates institutions.
Hard statement.
No, I'm gonna wait my turn. I'm gonna try to find a YOLO later on in the week. Tomorrow.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah, so there's gonna be stuff. I usually keep it under like $100, dude. Something that's not gonna get me into consistent pattern of retardedness. And only if I'm up.
Did the speaker thing
Look at
work?
me, Nick.
No.
God, I'm so tempted to open up a fucking 0 DTE. Well, tomorrow for fucking SPY.
Oh, MBLY finally tagged. It's at 1310 right now. I don't know if that's still consistent. If that's still like a valid.
Hey, we did get the really big dump. Fire. Yeah. Yeah, I just would like this. I mean, it could come down to 11 even. So I want to see. This is what I want to see. I want to see this big fucking dump below 13 and see what happens. See. Maybe. Yeah, below 13. Yeah, I mean, it could be coming quite a bit lower, actually. Towards 12, yeah. So I would like, yeah, what I had previously drawn, like 12. Run down to 12. Reclaim 13, something like that.
By the way, Thursdays are for the memes.
By the way. Wolf, my wolf levels are the same. I think something like this could be playing out, but if Bitcoin remains below 58K, it could break down like Mara is. I mean, that's obviously stronger right now. But 4 and 350 as support levels. Below that, I mean, it's pretty much probably coming back here. Support at like 250. Do it, dude. I'll just maybe the next murder all the miners and then I'll buy them. I'll get long at the bottom while everybody was waiting for it, and that might be the move into 2025. Because they all, I mean, everybody thought it was this year, right? Like all of them were supposed to go this year. So now that everybody's bag holding quite a bit higher, I'll buy it. GME or SPY below the swing low, anchored view up. So you had volume supporting this whole move up. Now, if it acts as resistance, you can expect price to do what? Go back lower. Keep it fucking simple.
All right, gotta be honest with the crew here. Degened into a SPY put. A tomorrow expiration, dude.
Nice.
I had to look juicy, so I'm like, fuck
to.
it. I had to. I have to
You
come
had to
clean.
do it, right?
I have to come clean. I want you guys to judge me the right way, man. I want you guys to know who I am.
I mean, it's a good idea. Not that degen.
It's $130, dude. Not a lot of money.
Yeah, like I just spent a couple of grand on 545 puts for today, and got out making a couple of grand. So
Hey, let's go, dude. Nice. Fuck yeah.
What is it? 548.50. Been trading sideways for almost 2 hours now.
Does anybody else run the spaces on their phone and then just like, use your computer for other shit?
That's
So
what I
talk
do.
on your phone.
That's what I do.
Are you seem I'm taking you for a Android type of person. Am I correct, Craig?
No.
How dare you?
Doesn't sound like it.
No.
Where do you get off?
Yeah. Where?
Are you not?
Am I a serial killer? No, I am not.
Damn. Has anybody else like have a problem with their phone like completely overheating from being on the space for too long?
Yeah, so you have to lower your display because I have an iPhone. You have to lower your display.
You mean like the
Yeah.
brightness to like nothing?
Yeah, the brightness, and then close out of all the other applications you have open, because that happens to me a lot too. So close out of all the other applications, because I swipe back and forth from like that to like
I know, because
Twitter
I'll
and all
check.
that.
Yeah, I'll check Discord on the phone every now and then.
Yep.
Yeah, and just like all hail the glorious X space. Yeah, it's just like just let
Yeah,
it, just give it all the RAM and all the CPU on your phone. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's clearly bloated programming.
Everything is fucking bloated. Morons woke up one day and decided, let's write everything in JavaScript, like the entire world, and then this happens.
Yeah, I think X broke my iPhone. Like I think I've noticed my screen is popping out, and I think it expanded my battery, and that's not good. Like I think my battery is bulging because of the fucking chemical reaction from overheating.
Maybe your phone is a convertible. You ever think about that?
Just pop the hood off.
I'm going roofless. All right, Spy. Come on. As soon as I degen in, you piece of shit.
Oh boy.
Not really a degen though, because I do feel like the fact that Spy has kind of not. I mean, that the pivotal level right now, I think, has changed. Me personally, I think it's like 548, 80 around there. So it's like, if it stays below this shit, I mean, I feel like we're going way below 540.
WHLR. I mean, that rejection ain't bullish. I think like 5 or 450 is probably a better spot to see what happens there. But bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You guys want to know a fun fact since we're just talking right now? Do you want to know why people say bless you? Do you guys know that?
Didn't they think? Can I guess?
Yes, go ahead. I think you have it.
I think at some point back in old times, they thought that you like had a demon or some shit if you
Well,
were
maybe,
sneezing.
maybe because what I've heard could be, but what I've heard from I read it somewhere, and it was that back in the day with the bubonic plagues and all that shit, people thought like, man, if you sneeze, you're sick. Like God needs to bless you because you might die. So they would just say bless you, like so that you don't die.
Mm. Oh, so it's
So
literally like, I hope you don't die.
yeah, yeah, it was just like a bless you. That's what I read that somewhere. And
That's
so yeah, I mean they
really
both kind
funny
of
that that
similar.
just stuck around like post plague times.
Yeah,
Considering that's the meaning of it.
yeah, it's kind of funky, you know. It's kind of cool. I like kind of Snapple facts. You guys remember those
Yeah.
Snapples?
Oh yeah.
Or like Sobeys. You guys remember Sobeys?
Dude, we had this conversation. I
This
don't
is the
even.
third time actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I was on there.
No,
You
no,
weren't
it's
here,
okay.
but it's so funny that
Yeah.
it just organically came up.
Yeah, 3 times now. Yeah. No.
Bro, that pink Sobey, the strawberry
Yep.
banana was the shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the milky ones were
Oh,
scary.
that's totes my goats,
The
dude.
milky ones.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't going near the milky Sobe. I was just green tea.
AIRI, I mean, it's so illiquid. I hate these. Bearish right now. Got to get back above 630. Big, nice cup and handle, though.
Fucking SPY, man. Let's go.
Just, I mean, this can literally go back to $3 if there's no volume, which it doesn't look like there is, so.
Which one, brother?
AIRI.
AIRI. Okay.
It's below resistance and no volume, so no fun there. East. Yeah, I looked at this earlier. Thought that looked like a. Yeah, I mean, if it holds $2, it might be decent off of that, but again, it's falling off in volume. So let's see, A down, 1, 2.
Tesla just got their price upgraded from Morgan Stanley. Whatever that means. I mean, I know it doesn't mean shit, but still, they got upgraded to 310.
Nice. That's a pretty nice upgrade.
So what that means is their average is way lower, and they want to dump on all the fucking retards.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, ideally get along near the bottom of this volume shelf, but sweep $2 maybe 220. But again, like without volume, it's just been on a downtrend all day, so you need volume to change that.
Nice, dude. DJ and fucking Put is up. Let's go.
Told you. Cost is up. Yeah, cost is up.
Yeah, cost doing a random thing.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look terrible, but I mean, yeah, if you're willing to hold it and hope, better spot than $10.
If you're waiting to wait.
Yeah, I
If you're
mean,
willing to wait.
literally hold and hope that something happens. I'm just, yeah, I like to trade.
Yeah, I don't have the ability yet to snipe. But hopefully, after a year of like under my belt watching you do your patterns, bro, hopefully I can pick that skill up like that.
What about APLD, by the way?
APLD.
They got an investment from NVDA today.
Really? That's interesting. Chart looks pretty good. Clean 5 up. Swept the low and bounced. See, this always happens too. You almost always just get fucking dunked on right before the news comes out.
Ooh, massive.
Sleepy, do you think this? Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, SPY popped.
Oh yeah. Do you think the same kind of data you look at for the GME stuff when there's like all of a sudden more FUD and like diverging opinions on social media would apply to like NVIDIA, for instance? Because what I've seen on Reddit and on the internet is pretty wild with NVIDIA. It's just like you've got so many people, like obviously there's so much retail that just like piled in there and got fucked, but like there's so many people that are like, it's gonna be fine, like blah blah, and then there's like literally on the other hand, there's people that are like, it's gonna crash to 40, and like I don't think I've ever seen so much like just people claiming fucking numbers, like pulling them out of their ass and like having no real basis for like making such extreme like claims.
So NVIDIA is way too big for this kind of analysis.
Yeah, that makes
I've
sense.
been analyzing NVIDIA. So like it's a really expensive analysis, by the way, because NVIDIA gets like 25,000 tweets a day or something ridiculous like that, just on a ticker alone. But the thing about it is like it's just way too big. You want to do social media analysis on companies with at most like something 15 billion maybe, because retail has, at least based on my own observation, like retail has a buying power of a couple $1 billion,
right, they have
whenever
some
something
moving
big
ability.
happens.
Yeah,
So they have a couple $1 billion worth of buying power whenever a viral thing happens, like a really fucking GameStop moment kind of a thing. When DFV came back, that's the kind of volume we saw. We saw a couple of billion worth of retail volume. So you don't want to be looking at a $3 trillion company. That's the retail has no power there. As much as people want to believe, I don't think anybody
I wouldn't venture
has.
to guess though.
Yeah, like that's all institutions in there. And that being said, though, it is worth analyzing social media data on other stocks other than GME. The best example of that I've seen is FFIE. Like, I was analyzing FFIE for some really weird, like, social media data back when it was like, I don't know, $1.30 or something ridiculous like that. And seeing what unraveled with it these days, I can definitely see the benefit of tracking other stocks other than GME from that perspective. However, like Dragon said, you need to be willing to wait. Like social media based trend analysis pays off when you buy shares at the right time, and then you wait for months, and then one day those shares go 5x in value and you cash out, and that's about it. Me personally, I want to trade, and this is why I'm pivoting from holding a very, very large GME share position into, well, mostly being loaded up on long dated, like in the money calls. Because it gives me like 80% of my capital available to trade with. And to wait for a good old market crash so I can, buy some fucking ETFs and forget about trading.
Do something.
No, it knows we're watching it. It's not going to do anything. We need to all close our eyes.
Yeah, I might have to take a nap.
Dude, seriously. Either let me or just wreck me, bro. You gotta just
Yeah.
pick a side.
I say that way way more often lately. Like either kill my position or just make me rich. Just don't just stand there.
Please.
Would you like to switch your account to margin? No, dude. Why the fuck would you send this message to me? No, you fucking asshole. I'm interested. Yeah.
I'm getting fucked enough.
We see you're making money. Like, do you like to switch to margin? No, so I can lose it all? No, thank you.
Would you like to put up your house on this?
Yeah. Yeah, seriously, dude. I think I asked you before, but do you use margin for the PDTs to like stuff, Dragon?
Oh yeah.
Like with your you do with your scalping one?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
So you can make unlimited trades basically if over 25?
Uh-huh.
But the balance always has to be above 25.
Yeah. I think it's a necessity for like serious traders. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's such a hurdle. Either PDT or, well, now like 1DTE, like settlement's kind of cool for cash accounts. But like as far as like yeah, I mean it's a cheat code.
Because that's what I do now. I do cash, and so since it's 1DTE, so it's like it doesn't seem like a big difference, but I guess it is. You can get in and out basically multiple times.
Well, right, and I think I mean options settle overnight. I'm pretty sure, so it's like basically you just can only use your cash, which I mean margin you pay a little more of a fee, but I mean it's worth it if you do what I do or what Trey does. I don't know if Trey's on margin or cash specifically, but
I'm margin.
Personally, okay, cool, yeah. Personally, I think
I don't need margin to hold overnight or anything.
No.
So to understand it correctly, because I've never really taken the dive in it. So if I were to buy, let's say $1,000 worth of an option, and I sell out of it right now, and I only had $1,000 in my cash account, then obviously I'd have to wait for that to settle, which would be 1 day, right? And then with margin, it would be basically available right away, even after I sell it, as long as my balance is over 25.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't use, like I said, I don't use margin account to hold stuff overnight. I literally just use it to increase my buying power when the opportunities arise, and to be able to trade, hop in and out as many times as I want to.
See, that's what I'm thinking. I need it. Yeah, I might have to just port over some of the account over there. Okay.
It really is an aspect of risk management, like if you think about it or use it in that sense, like I mean, especially for this, site we've talked about plenty of times, the psychological aspect of it, not wanting to sell out of a position because of I'm done for the day if that, and then what if the contract goes, it's at $1, what if it goes to $4, all that bullshit, which like
see, that has happened to me. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right, appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot trading with you guys, but a lot of it is learning the hard way.
Hey man, no other. I don't know if there is another way to learn this game.
Did someone say hard? That is definitely hard way, dude. Miss Chuck, dude.
Yeah. Why is Chuck having to work on stuff?
I know. Not cool.
All right. So we're never gonna get out of this range now. We're gonna be here forever.
Oh my god, dude.
When Archie said choppy, I didn't think it was gonna be all day choppy.
Well, I mean, we did get a I mean, today is far less choppy than yesterday. Yesterday was brutal.
So what is this?
Today,
So
I mean,
tomorrow's.
we got a what? I guess pre-market. So at market open, it was like a almost $4 move and then 6 down. So that's solid. Yesterday was really rough. Even though it really did move just one direction, just straight down. It was so choppy. Like that was a nightmare for 0 DTEs. Like, yesterday I had like 30 trades on that shit.
Where the fuck did I sell out of it? Anyways, tomorrow's info starts at 5:30 a.m. But I'm seeing here like the main meat and potatoes pretty much. Well, yeah, at 5:30. So.
AM? Oh, you're out in fucking California. 7:30. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Rithwig said, "Y'all can blame me for the choppiness. Started like clockwork as soon as I entered, so it is his fault." Here we go. Break. Well, VIX at 21. SPY breaking down. It is below anchored VWAP, but it has been a few times. So let's see if we get VIX breaking above 21 for an actual move, or if we're just gonna chill here for another 2.5 hours.
Either way, I'm a gigantic pussy for selling.
Oh, you cut your put.
Well, the main meat of it, I left one contract. I could have
Oh.
left $1,000 in there, but I was just like, fuck it, run for the hills, enjoy the weekend.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your YOLO. No, yeah,
No, my YOLO's open. No,
Okay, okay.
but that's only $140. So it's like even if it goes stupid, what 500%? It's like okay, that's not gonna happen. Not with the SPY, dude.
Not to me.
Not to me. Yeah, come on, dude. My biggest one this year has been like the Zoom one, which went like 500% or whatever.
Yeah, Butt Farm UPST at 35. I mean, you know, I could try to get you to the penny, but like sweep 35. I mean, it can be 35.22. It could be 34.34 or 35. So like, I mean, again, I think the important thing is the reclaim of 36. So I mean, yeah, very close to 35 right now. If it comes lower than that, it probably is going a bit deeper. But yeah, you want to see a bounce near around 35 that gives us a reclaim of 36.
So funny. I pace around when I'm trading usually. Like I'll be on my computer, but then I'll be pacing around my kitchen, and so like I literally just walk around my kitchen instead of doing like cardio and going to the gym. Like for cardio, I literally just sweat my ass off, sweating at these stonks, and just walking around my kitchen, dude.
Sweating the
Armpits are
stonks.
sweating. Yeah, dude, I'm geeking. Yeah, no other way around it, bro. Nature's Adderall is stonks.
For real. I need it.
Yeah, I never asked you what was your main reasoning for starting the spaces? Did someone tell you, or did you always just want to like put people on game? What was the reason behind that?
Fuck, dude, I don't even know.
Because when did you start it? A long time ago?
It was like just over 2 months ago, like the end of June.
So cool. Okay.
Were you drunk when you did it?
No, I don't think so. I don't know why I started. Well, it was like GME was popping off, and like, I don't know. People were just
cool, though.
Yeah, like asking about my TA all the time. So I was like, all right, well, I'll start. Like, we'll do a space call. That was like, I never was streaming. I was just doing the spaces and like, I don't know, talking about stonks, and it was kind of fun. I mean, because I'm sitting here. I mean, most days I'd like not sit here during lunch hour, and you know, but like, I was just sitting at my desk, you know, trading anyways. So, and I mean, no, I've never thought about it because I'm not a very extroverted person. Just, you know, I never really thought I'd do anything like this, but you know, 2 months later, here we are.
Interesting. That's so cool.
But yeah, I think one day I was just like, would anybody like want to hop on a call during market hours? And then, yep, it happened.
Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, I forgot to ask.
Stonk sweat hits different.
Oh, facts, dude. Here we go. Breakdown, Spy. This is the beginning of the breakdown.
Yeah, maybe it is music time. Good idea.
The stonk sweats are not far off from the meat.
The meat sweats. Bitcoin. Yeah, below 58, and it broke back out of this like reversal pattern. So I think it could be, you know, breaking down to 53, honestly, which obviously wouldn't be good for the what's it called shits.
Oh, the piece of shit. Fucking
yeah, all them things.
Yeah. Them things.
Yeah, I mean 58's just a massive pivot. 56, I think, is also. Oops, yeah, there we go. I think 56, if we count this 5 here, might trigger. Whoa. What is going on with these? There we go. Yeah, so below the low, like if we continued on this low, I think we're headed lower. On Bitcoin. Which is at 55.5. So it got very close. Yeah, I think if it breaks below basically 55.5K, it could be headed down to 50 potentially. But while it holds it, I mean 58's the biggest pivot.
Oh, I saw. Interesting. I don't know. Sometimes I'll see stuff, and then sometimes I do kind of believe it. Sometimes I do not believe it based on the info that I see. But I saw that there was a gigantic call seller for NVIDIA, 750,000, I believe, which is crazy because I mean they're selling calls, so
Spy ripping.
Somebody knows something. Spy's ripping. What the fuck? Doesn't it know stocks
She's
only
just
go?
giving us a nice short opportunity.
I mean, yeah, it ripped to like 50 cents. It's still, I mean, it's still in range, so fuck. Give me out.
Doesn't it know stonks only go down, dude? On fucking meme Thursdays?
Yeah, no kidding. Ooh.
Are those VWAPs pre-market high and low of day, or is it high of day and low of day?
High day, low day.
Bro, fuck. I just saw Fitzy put up my fucking Dr. Capital on the weekends. Love it, bro, if you're still on. Fucking love it, dude. Not enough fucking cowbell, if you ask me, but that's fucking awesome. Dude, love it.
Hey, I had an alert that UPST hit 35.50.
See it. 35.50. What do we say? It's one of the, yeah, I mean, that's one of the, like, it did leave a gap just below 2. Could reclaim from there. But yeah, I mean, basically the way I'm looking at it is, this is the risk reward. Or, wait, where did my thing go? Shit. Where's the box?
I know you'd mentioned a little bit below that, but
Yeah.
I had my alert set for that.
Fire. Yeah, I think just this box, like, down to 35, like, I mean, based on what I'm seeing now, like, this should be the bounce zone. Ideally that gets the reversal. Now Spy's ripping, there we go.
What do, Spy?
Dragon West said call bottom on NNE so he can full port.
Spy decided to break 549.
Rippy mode. Take a look at QQQ. Yeah, VIX must not have been able to stay above 21. GME trying for the 22 reclaim.
My kitty just said, "Don't buy this relief rally."
Yeah, 545's been decreasing. 500 still pivot. Oh, let me out.
Let me in.
Shit looks like it wants to rip. Video looks good for a bounce.
Yeah, I think the market maker single-handedly said, "Oh, he bought a fucking degen put, fucking $140, bro. Get him."
Coming for Dr. Capital.
Because they don't want me to party like that on the weekends.
Yeah, exactly. You got too wild last weekend.
Yeah, dude, you know what I'm saying? Can't be using L-wire on the weekends. Any plans for this weekend, guys?
No.
Not shit. Work on the house a little bit.
Yeah, I'm chilling this weekend.
Chilling?
Chilling. Had my adventure for last weekend, so I'm still tired.
What are you working on your house? What are you doing?
Well, last night I
I did read about this.
Put some holes in the wall I was feeding a cable, an HDMI cable that I normally have like hanging from my TV to my computer, just because I have like a wireless setup, but it's not really as quick, and sometimes it drops and stuff. Anyways, so I got it fed through. I lined it up against the wall and everything, and all the way around my office, and then up to my computer. Everything was working great. And then I look up at the TV and the power cable. I could see it kind of hanging down underneath the TV, which would have driven me crazy. So I go up there and I pull the TV out because I've got this like big TV on the wall that I put stocks on, and I pull it out. and I didn't realize that I pulled it out. I was pulling it out so far that I snapped the head off the fucking HDMI cable.
Oh no, the one that you just installed in the wall?
Yes.
Ah.
Fishing another one through isn't going to be that big of a deal.
Or you just tie it to the end of the other one.
Yeah, I'm just going to tape it nose to nose. But the thing is, I already had it up against the wall and stuff like that, and fastened it down on the carpet. It's like, fuck.
Motherfucker.
So literally between your HDMI cables between a wall and a hard place.
Exactly. So that was fun, but other than that, just some random stuff, fixing shit around the house. Gonna go to Home Depot, maybe Bed Bath Beyond. I don't know if I'll have enough time.
All right, Spy. You got your fucking you stop loss hunted. Come on, now time. Come on. I know. It's a fake rally. I know you told me.
Well, we wanted her to do something. Now she's doing something.
Yeah. She listened. We did break out of range. Vic's dying off the 21 rejection. Take us back to day's high.
Dude, if it did that, that would be insanity.
It would be fucking wild.
Stop attacking me, bitch. Yeah, this thing's gonna squeeze up.
Looks like it.
And my degen is down. Let's laugh, guys. Let's see. 46.5%. Nice.
My degen.
That'll get you.
Yeah, but I also committed a bank robbery in the morning and fuck them. So, who's the last man left?
Did you win?
Yeah.
Who won?
But did you die?
Yeah. How do you? Yeah. So imagine you actually go out and rob a bank, right? And you pull a couple million, and then instantly when you're going home, you just dump it on the stock market, right? And lose it. What happens when you get caught?
It's a good question.
Just SOL.
Straight to jail.
Yeah.
Straight to jail.
Or imagine this, it just comes out to be a 10-bagger, right? So you put 9 of those bags away, and then when the police comes, you're like, guys, I swear I'm sorry, I'm totally retarded. So here's all the money back, right?
You just plead retarded.
Yeah. No, don't shoot.
Yeah, pretty much. Just refund the bank, right?
I won't have to convince him very hard. Ow, you fucking bitch. My cat's nails are fucking long. Ow. Oh, yeah. Spy's gonna rip, dude.
Ripping. Watch us literally go back to days fucking high.
Dude, I'm watching a
back in
553 call go
Fuck.
from $3 to $18, dude.
Well, we're going back in range. We're just back in range now.
Below 552, still bearish.
I don't know.
Yeah, the amount of force it used to climb back is pretty fucking telling.
Vix is dying.
Baby, come back.
Yeah, I think lunch is over.
Lunch is over. Send it.
You mean free lunch?
I mean, this is the first decent, semi-decent volume on it in the last hour.
We literally could be headed back to days high.
Fuck.
So glad I sold out of my poots.
Or in. Yeah, we still got higher to go for sure. Back above 550.
It went up so fast though. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like we're going 552. Oh, is it 50? Yeah, 552. Shifted up.
Jeez, Tesla's squeezing, dude. Fucking A.
Oh, yeah.
She's gonna squoze hard here. NVDA, just stop. Just stop, dude.
Is that thing moving up?
Yeah.
Yeah, big dying. Yeah, NVIDIA looks ready to rip.
So was that was bottom then? Seems like it.
Could be. Probably too early to tell yet, though.
Yeah. Because tomorrow's data could send everything to fucking shit still.
Might be the reason for this pump.
That I was thinking about that
you
too.
kind of
Also.
need exit liquidity. Whenever you're about to take a shit, you want a ball to take that under you.
Apple's ripping again. ARM is ripping. Amazon. Yeah, dude. The Qs. SMCI is interesting because and I saw a bunch of calls being bought for it, and it's still on a big discount. It seems like this is kind of like a pretty important level. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's gambling getting on SMCI.
Yeah, I was gonna say they don't got good shit coming out.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant to do. GME reclaiming 22 though with the help of SPY.
What were we looking at the other day? Dollar General.
That was dumped. Yeah.
What's that at?
81 and a half almost. 81.
Oh, okay.
81.25.
Gonna go outside in a bit and look at what the sun is like. Been in here fucking since like yesterday. I haven't gone outside my house pretty much. I got like a fucking. I feel like a hamster, dude. I got like a little water bottle and like a goddamn
drinking
trough
water
in the back.
And a trough in the back.
Yeah. I started a side account with Thinkorswim, and I finally got approved. Apparently, took me forever though, dude. They didn't approve. I thought they were gonna approve me really fast.
W. Oh look, it got a bounce right off the VWAP.
So SPY goes lower, and my fucking YOLO goes lower. VIX crush. Have you added anything, Dragon, into like your like longer term portfolio today with all these dips?
No, I haven't. Well, actually, I'm lying. What the fuck am I talking? I bought IEP and DJT, but nothing else other than that. I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go step outside. Sounds nice.
Mm-hmm.
Looks nice.
It's gonna be 109 in California, so
Yeah,
enjoy
dude, it's
whatever weather you got.
fucking heat wave right now. I don't want to be outside at all. It is. Oh yeah, high of 106 near me.
Holy shit.
Oh, so you're towards like probably LA-ish area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you south?
No, I'm more east.
Oh, you're like inland.
Yeah, I'm like towards Pasadena area.
Oh, that's kind of where I am.
Oh, sweet.
Dude's like, damn, it's hot as fuck outside. Didn't even know.
Dude, yeah, dude. The next 5 days, I'm looking at the highs. It's 106 today, 106 tomorrow, 101, 102, 101.
Yep. Fucking gay.
All right, Dr. Capital and I are like kind of neighbors.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
See if we break down 550 or not.
Wrong fucking keys. God damn it! I should have. God damn it. Dude, my cat made a mess. Dude, broke my shit. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, cats are assholes. I'm learning.
Dude, it's crazy. She like nibbled on my shit, dude. What the fuck?
Back in range.
Cats can be the biggest fucking dicks.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck, man? I didn't expect that.
They will just knock your shit over.
Yeah, like I had to take off the glass break sensor in my room because like she would continuously like to drop shit and it would make it go off. All right, guys. I'll catch you guys later. Gonna go touch grass. So peace out. Peace out. Make some money, guys. Appreciate you all. Later.
Later.
Do 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 do. Why? What's Midwest? Hmm.
Yeah, Wisconsin winter definitely doesn't fuck around. Oof. You got like end of September till May.
Did I see Siri got a little there? The question of a lifetime. False.
Oh my gosh. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. Someone? Fuck.
Exploder.
Voter.
What is Exploder doing? up or down from here? What are we doing?
Oh, okay. Yep, VIX rejected 21, went straight to 20. And we are back in 550 to 554 range.
Lumberg fucked her.
What?
Well, Office Space.
Yeah, Office Space.
Yeah, Wolf is actually seeing a pretty nice move off of after retesting $4. Should be dope. UPST has reclaimed 36. Solid. Boston. Boston said stop whining about the heat, dudes down in fucking Texas. Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's gonna suck.
Yeah. So you got good AC for down there. Hopefully a big ass fucking pool. Right. SPY looking like it's making this move into 551. Let's go do it. Hurry up.
Hurry up. Bring the volume. We don't like Theta. Theta gang is not welcome here. Or as I guess not, maybe. Pretty strong 1 hour and 30-minute candle on less than significant volume. But it literally could just be squeezing people back above 550. Kind of what Vinny said, what he expected off of 549, but shifted down to 547 maybe. Hold 22, please. Dude, 550.5, such a fucking magnet. Holy shit.
Yeah, right now, I mean, right now, basically, actually, it did tag 550. Right now, I mean, the trade per according to Gamma, even though it's slightly shifted to negative gex, is 551 support to 552 resistance. Mix $20 magnet. Damn. UNP.
Who's taking off?
That's the vacuum.
The
Sorry.
vacuum.
Yeah.
Oh. Rithwig, I think just 52, 252 pivot. Bullish above, bearish below. I'm bored again.
Same.
Nothing moving, nothing moving.
Let's see. Come on, give me 551 and a half. Let's see. I want to see what happens.
Celsius under 32.
Yeah, my next level, wait, but 30, 26, but it could bounce out of here after sweeping deep. Doesn't have to go that deep, I guess. There was just, what was the news on it?
Oh, there's news?
I don't know if it was recent or today. It might have been like 2 days ago. I'm more talking about the dump that it took. Following new shares dropped 12% following news of a projected 25% sales decline in Q3. So forward-looking numbers not great is what it's reacting to. Peace out, Corvette Joe. Butt Farm says that the Celsius CEO said that at a conference, but their sales are actually up. They go through PepsiCo, so their numbers are skewed. Basically, he confused everyone, and everyone took it as bad news, so it should rip up. Squeeze it.
Like I said, that's gonna be a fun one to trade on the way back up.
Yeah, I'm with you for sure.
Man, Chewy has been volatile as fuck today.
I'm seeing there's quite a few people with a lot of $12 MBLY puts.
Yeah,
for
I'd seen somebody
January.
throw that in there too. Or on Twitter, I mean. Get it there, dude. Let's go. Yeah, it's breaking down 13. Let's go. Yeah, I think it probably gets to 12, honestly.
Yeah, nice on their part if they play him on the way back up too.
Right. Yeah, see if we can fucking bounce this shit hard. IVP. Uh. 90 cents support.
Oh, SPY dumping.
I mean, we're currently just following trend of lower high, higher, or lower low, lower high, whatever. So unless that changes, I mean, don't really have a great look at where this currently. I guess that's valid. See if we stay under this VWAP or not. Are you ready for some football?
Are you ready for some football?
Oh yeah, dude, it starts tonight. Let's go.
Oh fuck yeah!
Did you see?
Tonight.
Did you see Mark Cuban told Kamala Harris not to tax unrealized gains?
The cubes.
Mark Cuban said that?
Yeah.
See, hold on. I gotta look at Thinkorswim data. 'Cause TradingView data is fucking me up. I want to be able to know, like, all right. Like, is ABC? I mean, shit, we might. So here's one way to look at this. Look at what we're seeing here. One way to look at it is we got a 5-wave move impulse down into 549. If this is the case, then this move up right here was just the biggest fucking bull trap in the world. We're about to fucking, it's like it could be a zigzag, which zigzag, if you look at your cheat sheets, what's a zigzag? It is a 5-wave move down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one leg is a 5. You get an ABC, and this is why I need to double check thinkorswim data. ABC, 3-wave, so 5, 3, followed by a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is like valid. Invalidated probably above 553. If we reclaim 553, this will be invalidated. Obviously, this is very bullish, but I'm quite sure it's valid. And like I said, if this were to play out, this would have been the nastiest bull trap, because we're about, wave 1 down, wave 2 up. We're about to see a big dump, which based on there being data tomorrow might make sense. So that's, definitely potentially valid, like 100%. Potentially. Now, I'm having trouble finding any like something else making sense. Like, I mean, I guess it could be a really ugly diagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into 45 in reverse. Which, if we look at it this way, we were looking at this before, then this is probably like a B, C up and then back down again. Like, that's possible if we do get a bounce from there too. I mean, the other thing, I guess, like the low could be in, and we just reverse. But I mean, that obviously same thing isn't confirmed below 5.5 until we get back above 5.53. I don't know though. Thrown for a loop. Let's see what happens. Hold it, GME, dude. I feel like even though GME didn't dump like at the same time as SPY, like I feel like SPY needs to go up if we want to go up. Even though like we hung around 24 that whole day, shit tanked. I mean, we did drop over almost $2.50 shortly after, which is actually like fucking, isn't that like almost 10%? Yep, 12% drop. SPY didn't drop 12%, I don't think. So as strong as it was while SPY was dumping, I don't think it mattered too much. Negative $36. Tesla back, well, fighting at swing high. Oh, back below.
DJT sold in the 17 level pretty well.
Like that.
IEP bottom usually comes in on Fridays, but God, I can't believe they took it this low.
I think it. I think there's. I feel like there's gonna be some fucking news soon. Like I mean, like GME, credit facility news. Like there's an example.
The dividend pays out. I think the 25th of this month or somewhere around there, and so they'll have to buy back. They'll have to buy a bunch of shares. That usually spurs the next little rally.
They beat that bitch up for 3 years. No, what was it? May 2023.
Year and a half.
Fuck. This chart's so sexy though. Jimmy looking pretty juicy. Give me that 2250. Please? Sentiment wise, I mean, like, I feel like everybody's bearish on the market.
I mean, less so than yesterday.
Do you think so?
If you look at the options volume.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I mean, that would make sense too, because, like, I mean, this, as far as I'm concerned, this is a failed breakdown.
Also, yesterday, you have to understand, like, yesterday was right after a 4% drop on the Nikkei. And today is coming off a green day on a Japanese market.
I mean, yeah, that it just literally didn't affect, like, it literally didn't affect SPY at all.
Yeah, but
Futures
people
took
don't
a
want
dump.
to talk about it. But yeah, like the carry trade is still there. It's still looming, even though like media cycles stopped talking about it. I don't know. This might as well be a maybe they are just doing a premium crush ahead of a big move.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like what it is. I'm just like, what brought that up is I was just thinking like, I mean, who do we fade? I feel like who do you fade? Like, is it bullish? Is it bearish? Like, why is that there? What the hell is it?
Yeah, like you said, if this is a bull trap, it's gonna be a really nasty one because yesterday they were pretty fucking obvious. It's just a repetition of them that made it hard to trade around. Because you keep thinking they're done and they're not done, right? Whereas today, we haven't seen that same behavior, so it would be really, really fucking nasty if they did that.
Yeah. Like I see that potential. Like I see the bull trap potential higher likely, or is a higher likelihood, but I could be obviously could be wrong. I'm trying to like I just don't think there's any way the bottom's in. It got really close, but unless it's something other than what I'm counting it as. I would like for the bottom to be in because I think, like I said, I think that's good for GME. Like GME obviously isn't gonna go up, based on literally the past 3 days, isn't gonna go up without SPY going up, unless there's a catalyst or something outside that.
The weirdest thing on GME that is the first after 3 years this time around is the fact that Citadel's long on it, or at least they might be net short, but this is the first time they're showing up with a big position in it.
Didn't GME pump last week when SPY was going down?
Not really. I mean,
kind of, yeah.
So when SPY came down, I mean, we can check because I might be wrong. No, we dumped on Friday, so GME like hung around. It didn't really pump. Like, I mean, I guess on Friday it kind of did.
It pumped up and then it sustained.
It just hung up.
Held.
Like it just held, so that
then
people
it synced up later in the day.
Yeah, that's because they're showing GME strength so that people fucking long resistance because SPY is dumping. Oh, this is it, negative beta, we're gonna break out while SPY is breaking down, and then they just literally waited a day to do it. So like, I don't think it ripped by any means. As SPY, like, yeah, SPY fucking absolutely dumped, which was on Tuesday, September, and Tuesday was GME's peak. So in reality, the move up on Friday on GME was in line with SPY's move up into all-time high. So I'm like, they really, I can even show a visual of it. I don't think they were like, yes, like again, it hung out, but it really didn't. It wasn't pumping while GME was dumping. I think that was part of what they wanted us to think, literally. Like, SPY's down 2%, but GME's hanging around. Well, literally the following 3 trading days, GME dumped 12%. So
yeah, and Ivy got crushed.
It was a trap. Fuck. It was a fucking trap again, and they got us again. Fuck.
Yeah, it's like, it's a bait to shoot your load too early.
Yep.
Essentially, if you're positioning, like, the majority of retail on GME, for whatever fucking reason, positions themselves majority out of the money, So if you position yourself in the money, then you're good, right? Like those October calls I've been talking about for the last like 2 months. Holy shit, they've held up pretty well. But if you position yourself, like I'm not against having lottery tickets, right? Like I pick up the same things, but position yourself like bigger than 10% of your position into lottery tickets is asking to get fucked, because you're now like, this is what they do is, I've seen this for at least 3 earnings cycles on GME, where they would do a pump like a week before positive earnings, and people would just go all in on out of the money calls before earnings, with an expiry before earnings, or even after earnings for that matter. And then the week before earnings, they would dump it, and like Ivy would crush so hard, it would wipe out everybody. And then earnings would be positive, and the stock would go up like 20%, and Ivy would pump like 4 times or something. So it's like, they're baiting you to spend your capital ahead of earnings, because they know that if you position yourself, that you're going to get scared, that you're not going to get the time to position yourself before earnings. You're going to see a 10% shoot up on GME and be like, oh my God, it's starting, it's not going to stop. It's not going to dump ahead of earnings. I got to get in right now. So you just spent all your capital like a week too early. And then earnings is going to fly, and you were right. But, well, you shoot your load already.
Yeah, baited. APLD. Where's the volume profile? There we go. It doesn't look bad, but I mean, ideally I'd like to get long in this box, but I don't know if it comes there or not. Give me 450 or just break out. Where is this at? 1, 2. Yeah, that looks like a 5 to me. Yeah. So I mean, you could break 5. You could break high day for $6, or $6 for potentially a lot higher. That's the way I would look at it. But I think buying the dip would be more ideal, obviously. Shaded box is just demand zone. Like basically, if it came there, you'd want to see a reaction long or down. Is what would happen. But it's just like the lower range of this volume shelf. So like what I'm basically looking at is you got 1 up, 2 down, jeez, 3, oh my god, 4. This is 5 into 5 target, so you should see a correction. If that were to be all true, this would be ideal in my opinion, just based on volume. But I mean, it could just keep going, which again I would look at breaking high for $6. It could correct off $6, which is what I would be cautious of, because that could be the wave high based on yeah, this like kind of weird diagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it could be down. But realistically, the better, above $6 should trade almost to 8 if it has the momentum. Hey, Baggy. GME's looking juicy, dude. Come on.
Hi, Dale.
What's going on?
What's up, buddy?
Not much, man. Chilling, chilling.
You just gotta say hi, Baggy. It's like a booty call, man, and I'll show up.
Beautiful.
Okay.
I love that. That works for me.
Q's, man. That's all I'm watching today. Q's and VIX.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Q's actually hung around a lot better than SPY did.
Much better.
Which I was surprised to see. I mean, obviously pretty nice fucking
There we
dump.
go. There's the fucking pop. I'm waiting for this.
yeah, waiting hours.
God damn.
I just want out of range. Whoops. Come on, 51.5. Let's see it. At least GME's going up. ABGO earnings after market close. Yeah, Kathy's long, so we probably did bottom today. Long NVIDIA and AVGO. How are they going to go down? Simple math and statistics will tell us that there's 0% chance.
Oh no, Kathy Wood is long NVIDIA.
Yeah, she's been long.
When did she re-enter?
She never exited. What do you mean?
No,
That's
she
why the
exited
market is crashing, dude.
before. She exited before the big move.
Oh, I didn't think so. Maybe. I was told she wasn't.
I'll give her a call.
Yeah.
I thought she cut like right before the huge run up last year.
Oh no, she just got in a few months ago.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm talking about
Oh,
originally.
I meant
originally
Nancy.
she
Did I
was
say
long.
Kathy? I meant Nancy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I heard
I'm
you
fucking
said
retarded.
Kathy, baby.
I did. I'm
That's
sorry.
like
I'm sorry.
Nancy Wood is like inverse Nancy, or I mean
Nancy
Kathy
Wood.
Wood
There
is
we
like
go.
inverse Nancy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking retarded, dude. No, yeah, no, I agree. Then yeah, if it was Kathy, fuck
Dude,
that.
I'd be like, oh my god.
Yeah, I
It's
apologize.
like,
God
oh,
damn.
fuck.
Sorry, fuck. You
How
gotta
is
check.
that woman still in business, dude?
You gotta check me like 4 or 5 times on anything I say ever.
You just had me so confused.
Yeah, no, I had myself confused. I didn't even know what I was saying, to be honest. Fucking idiot.
Hey, Baggy.
Hi. How are you?
Pelosi with the tits.
Yeah, dude.
You recovered from your illness?
Yes. Are you feeling better from?
Yeah. No, I actually know. There's something we need to bring up, huh?
Yeah, Dragon.
That's right. That's right, Dragon.
What I
There's
do?
there's some controversial tweets out there
Oh yeah?
that are circulating. I don't know if it's true or not.
Let's fucking
Supposedly
go,
you
GME.
are.
You have a
Come
new
on.
dad.
I have a new
Yeah.
dad. Oh,
Yeah.
Vinny.
Yeah. You wish at least.
That
Couldn't sleep all weekend. I think that's why the market dumped on Tuesday.
would make sense.
Fuck.
Oh baby.
Let's go, GME.
Do it, dude. Come on.
Right, what a boring day.
Yeah, it's been.
Copy.
Brutal.
Did SPY get your 51.5? Right?
Pennies. No. 51.17.
Was that a rejection or what?
I mean, it's being held
Yes,
below
yes.
VWAP, but I mean, yeah, pretty. Still above 50 or 550, but below 551. I mean, I don't think we're gonna move until fucking tomorrow with data. I mean, actually move outside of range.
Everyone's super bearish for tomorrow.
See, that's what I've been saying. People, I
Yeah.
thought people are overly bearish.
Everybody's
they
super
trapping us?
bearish. Yeah, one way or the other, it's all a trap.
Yeah, well, exactly. That's
Like,
it.
this whole week has been crazy.
It's the reality of it.
Sideways.
GME.
Wait, what data comes out tomorrow or news comes out tomorrow?
More jobs.
NFP non-farm. I think it's non-farm payroll or something. And they're saying it's like last 9 out of 10 times it's jumped.
Oh, okay.
What is it called?
Non-farm payrolls.
Oh.
I don't know what that is, but
Pre-market. Yeah, I just know it's typically bearish. So I don't know, but then you have the carry trade like you guys were talking about too. So there's a lot of bearish shit out there.
all the insiders are probably buying shit up on the cheap right now.
Get me back above it, dude.
You're looking for 22.5?
Yeah.
Oh, SPY, there it is.
Are earnings tomorrow for GME?
Next week.
Or next week, right? Next
Yeah.
Wednesday or something?
Next Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Always Tuesday, baby.
In the morning? Yeah.
No.
Morning? No.
No, Tuesday morning, bro. Come on. Get with the fucking program. But it's not Tuesday morning, so never mind.
September 10th.
The tin, man. The tin. What you doing, Elon?
I'm finally green on those 225s I bought.
Nice.
Shares.
Oh. Man, I was excited. I saw 545 growing pretty nice this morning. And now it's gone. Well, not gone, but
Yeah.
definitely
That
not.
447 was eaten up.
Yeah, it was. No kidding.
But yeah, that gap, I figured it'd get closed, and then they're teasing us.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds.
Oh.
We haven't had like a legit power hour since like July.
Mm.
Google.
Google? Or go-go? Damn you, GME.
Dude, last Friday was most epic power hour.
Yeah, last Friday for SPY, that shit was wild. That shit, I thought we were gonna get all-time high. We got close.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Technically, it's still 2 o'clock, so I'm not late.
No, you're not. No, not at all. Nice dip there. See, I mean, fuck. I guess at this point, I mean, I just hope we zigzag down, I guess. Fuck it. Like, literally, I don't know how non-farm payrolls is gonna fuck the market, but our target would be a lot lower than 542. I guess 540 probably. Not a lot lower, but 542. It's the only thing that makes sense. Unless trading, that's right. Trading Views data might just be fucked for this week, which actually is very frustrating because I've had accurate data from them literally for over a year and a half and have had no issues. It's the first time I've seen something significant that like I'm like that literally changes the structure entirely. So like, what the fuck are you doing?
Does that happen with other?
I mean, I've known the data's different. Like the data is often different, but like this was significant. This was like worrying. Like, I mean, like if you look at, I guess I can't show, but like all the trading that happened here, from this low on Friday, what was it? Was it Friday? Tuesday. From that low we put in Tuesday after that sell off, like all this data here on these lows is just completely not even close to what Thinkorswim shows. Which like again, like I mean, for me it matters because I'm like those highs and lows matter significantly in how I look at shit. So when they're off or not accurate, I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. Like on trading on Thinkorswim, 48. Yeah, the low is literally here, like at 548. Shit, no, I disappeared. 548.65. So like, yeah, the low is like pinging here. And that's like, I mean, it's almost $1 difference. Like, what the fuck?
What that is?
And then like what that changes is like, okay, so like this low was actually here. So we actually had, like, while I looked at this resetting it, or this one got swept here. So it actually was like this instead of what I thought it was, basically looking like this, which is just a completely different structure. And I don't like it. I don't want to have to start double checking their fucking data. Whoa.
It's fucked up.
You're saying Thinkorswim shows a different low than what's showing there on Trading View?
Mm-hmm.
Other than 547.10?
No, from this, so like Trading View is showing 549.46 as the low. Thinkorswim
Oh, you're
has
talking about today?
no from Tuesday, Wednesday. Jimmy's still strong. Hang in there.
You want to take a peek at Tesla?
My Thinkorswim is showing 549.41 on Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, mine has lower. I don't understand.
Weird.
Man, Spy is broken. Somebody fucking reboot this shit.
I mean, yeah, if it breaks down to 30, this looks like a ABC, or well, like it'll go for 225. But if it holds it, I mean, I guess it could keep doing one of these diagonals. But yeah, 230 will be a big level.
Look at charge point, the chart for today. That is what we call sideways.
Oh my goodness. How it's cringy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to see some momentum below pre-market low. How about that? Fuck it. That's also the anchored view up from the low of the day. So if we lose it,
Watching paint dry.
dude, for real.
Mira going night night.
Love that from Vinny. Let's go. That sounds good to me. Give me the wave 3 down. Fuck this shit up. Break it.
Probably, man, with GME holding strong.
Yeah, true. Absolutely.
Jump incoming.
I'll take it. And
if VIX gets rejected by 20 again, might be a
true.
Let's see, it's right there.
Fucking. What was I thinking? Yeah, fuck it. At this point, just take GME to $15. Like I'm not like just do that.
Trying to bait the algo there.
No, I'm trying to buy more shares and lower my average.
Start saying like, guys, what if we close the space right now? Watch this, watch this.
Yeah, dude, that's how we ripped on Friday.
Making it happen, dude.
Manifesting GME. We really need like one of those crystal girls in here.
Series chart for today is also pretty funny.
I just hope we open tomorrow at 5:40.
Siri? Yeah, I'd be okay with
that too. Double trouble.
I genuinely don't know how Siri became even a fucking thing, dude. Like that is so fucking weird.
Came out of nowhere.
Big money Buffett.
Yeah, like, people took a "Are you serious?" tweet from DFV, which was obviously him being pissed at the fucking ATM offerings, and then made a whole movement behind it. So insane.
Well, he did buy 9 million shares, didn't he? Oh wait, that was Chewy.
Oh, Chewy.
Of
Not
Chewy.
Siri.
Yeah, not Siri. You're right. Yeah, that was. I think it was. Yeah, mostly a rise on tinfoil, and then Buffett. But that connection, I hear you. Damn, I must be baked today. No.
What happened?
GME looking bearish.
Yeah, it's got some gappy news.
Oh man. I think power hour needs to be done away with though, because it like we haven't had a power hour, that's for sure. Power half hour, okay.
Power 15 minutes.
Yeah,
sometimes.
yeah, exactly. I don't know about a power hour though. I don't know if SPY has moved consistently over one whole hour, like ever. It moves for like 40 minutes and then stops. And then it'll move for like 30 minutes and then stops.
Oh, this is the second 2-hour crab move today.
First hour, solid. Second hour, even better. Then for the next about 2, no good. Good half hour, then fucked again. Need to start playing video games.
Or we need to start strangling him.
Get Kenny on the line.
Yeah, like actually just go full blown level 4 option trading and just strangle this bitch. Become a market maker.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna see 545.
I hope so. Well, I mean,
Yep, looks like
Actually,
accepting 20.
actually, I think so. Like, I really don't think the low could be it. It just doesn't make sense that it would be, based on the way I look at
Just
shit.
as I said that, yeah, there she is.
Hey, let's fucking go.
Oh wow, down Peru.
We're below pre-market low. Fucking dump this bitch. That's a dollar candle in less than a minute. Wow. Hey, check out where that volatility to the downside came in. Right at the anchored VWAP from the low of day. Come on now. Come on, girl.
Yeah.
Give us 545. And then tomorrow we're bullish. Yeah, that was a very nice dump. Pump, pump, pump. Yeah, right as it lost 550, got some volume. Power 45 minutes.
I'm on it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Power 45 Minutes. Let's get this bread.
Whoa. Just kidding. It was a power 3 minutes.
Actually, a power 15 seconds.
This actually looks like it's gonna bounce back. Yeah, VIX can hold 20.
She's gonna give us 545.
If not, I'm taking a YOLO on 540s or maybe 539s for tomorrow.
Probably same.
Oh, my shit was just tweaked.
Come on, Robin Hood, man. Just kill everybody's position. Sure, you can see 545. Let's go. Come on. Just pick us up. Let's go. Oh my god, this is retarded.
I'm bored again. Newell 780, yeah, that's fire. Yeah, nice ass run. In real life stream outside of Citadel offices. Yeah, this doesn't look bearish, honestly. Anxious, I'm trying to bring you up here. Elon doesn't want it.
Dude, I'm gonna puke or go, I don't know, like watch a TikTok feed or something.
Yeah, Elon's fucking tweaking Anxious.
Can we please fucking go?
Yeah, what?
Okay, I think.
Sweating is horse shit.
Said no salmon.
Think you motivated it.
All right, yeah. Now I feel like we might do some shit like this. Yeah.
Wow, big old green candle on Hawaiian Energy.
And
Stock
G
didn't move.
and SPY. Oh, not that big, but it is bullish. Yeah, okay. I think something like this. I think I got it figured out. Let me short 553 again.
Dude, if we actually end up at something retarded like 550 today, 0.5 or above, I'm shorting the shit out of tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm
I was
thinking
expecting an end of the
like
day pump so I
I'm
could dump it
loading up on
tomorrow.
puts before close like a motherfucker, dude. Like I'm
I think we're gonna get 553 minimum.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think I think I got it now. This makes a lot more sense. We got close. We'll sweep really deep. Maybe continue, but yeah, I think we're headed back to 553, 552.
yeah. And I'm gonna be shorting the fuck out of that.
GME, where you going?
So yeah, we're still gonna be range bound for tomorrow. Damn near. Let's go, GME, do it. All right, I'm glad I figured this out, or at least got a valid thesis built. It's pissing me off, honestly. Let's fucking go, GME.
Imagine what's happening tomorrow. We wake up and GME's trading at like $250. Shit.
I'd be happy with anything.
They'll be pretty tight.
Above 22.50.
Yeah, we can actually start that hedge fund thing we've been talking about.
Yo, Dragon, can you hear me?
Yo, what's up, dude?
Bro, I finally made it up.
What's
I thought
going
I
on?
was permabanned or something, man.
Fucking Elon, man.
I know. He doesn't want me to play my video. That's what's going on.
Yeah, I saw that in there.
I don't know. You tell me. Did it start going up when I played the video? Seems like it.
It absolutely did, 100%.
I'm not gonna say it's magic, but I'm gonna not say it's magic.
I mean, until it's proven not to be magic, I think you know, come on.
Yeah. You slapping some shorts today?
Hit a long, hit a short, and now I've just been chilling. But yeah, no, it's just been a pretty damn good day. Can't complain.
Nice, man.
Come on. Now I just want GME to get above 22.5.
It's flirting.
She wants it.
above 22 and a half? Do you think we kind of like last time we have another quick rally into 24 to test that again?
Yeah.
Or is it going to chop kind of above there?
I think it's higher. Like we have a higher probability of moving back into 24 and attempting to break that if we're above 22 and a half. If we're below it, then I think we're chopping down quite a bit further. But yeah, I think there's hopium above 22 and a half.
Yeah, it seems like when it gets above that level, it just starts to speed up. A lot of volume comes in.
Yep, exactly. That's what I'm hoping to see. If we can, I'm hoping to see it above that, so that happens, absolutely.
I don't know if you were paying attention to Gamma, but both on GVEX and Gamma, it moved into a squeeze profile.
Okay.
Not huge, but just 2250 became PNG, and PPG is still at 22. So
Got it.
maybe we'll see something.
Hell yeah, that would be fucking dope. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna chop overnight into 553, and then on data release dump down to 545. But we'll see. That's
is data release before market open or after market open?
Yeah, which makes sense why they would run it up in after hours instead of during the market or right now into close. I mean, we still could into close, but I doubt it. I doubt we're gonna get that significant a move into close. It'll be a slow grind up overnight, and then earnings will dump it before anybody could get short for the day. Or position on options, I should say. Because I think you can short pre-market.
Uh-oh. Is she trying it again?
Go on.
Over 2240. Not much volume.
New Quidditch game just dropped. Oh. Here's some degenerate shit for you. Entered SPY calls this morning with confirmation candle through $500 in 6 minutes. I lost 67%. That's with a 10% trailing stop loss. Dear Lord.
That is wild.
They'll get you. I couldn't even imagine trading 0 DTEs on a mobile phone anymore.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine trading at all on a mobile phone.
Yeah, damn near.
Ooh, BFI, what are you doing, girl? She pamping. Nothing is moving. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I think they're punishing us.
Jokes aside, I think that's the one reason why I wouldn't be cut out for any kind of hedge fund or big money management. You know, if I had access to like $1 billion worth of SPY right now, I'd dump it just to see something happen. I would just be like, you know, you see all the institutions, you know, playing a rational game, right? Like positioning themselves, and everybody expecting everybody else to be cultured, you know, and smart and calm about it. And I'd be just like, I just dump like $2 billion worth of SPY right ahead of market close, just make everybody panic, you know. Like.
Let's see what does this button do.
Short.
Fuck.
Just imagine like everybody at JP Morgan going haywire, like pointing fingers at each other, like who did this? You know, what is happening? Who knows something? Why did our guy not tell us this?
Oh, is GME getting some volume?
Depends on your definition of volume, but yeah, it looks good.
She's
Yeah, like when it moves like a penny.
Yeah.
I mean,
tick
I'm
by
watching
tick,
paint
baby.
dry here.
Yeah.
I take my thrills where I can get them.
Valid.
GME normally gets most of its
that.
volume in the start of the day and the end of the day. Normally.
I hate these slow grinds up that just look like 1 minute candle could completely erase the entire. Oh, here we fucking go. Entire move.
Just as you're saying that.
Yeah, dude, I fucking hate it. I mean, it's a beautiful short setup, is what it is. Don't be long. A great short setup is the lesson here.
Like I said, be short $1 billion, and you know you're fine.
Damn, BFI is pumping. I don't know why I fucking bought that today, but boy,
Did it ever hit that gap?
Yeah.
Oh, it did hit it. Fire. Jimmy, you bitch.
Yeah, looks like it's got a gap.
Hey,
right?
be nice.
22.
She's trying, all right?
She's doing her best, I guess.
I mean, she has to fight off like tons of mayonnaise every day. And bedposts and all that other shit. Dude, I swear the fucking like last hour, it's repeating the same shit it did yesterday, but in like a half an hour time frame.
Just turned up
Same
the time.
fucking bull traps.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna hop off, but y'all stay classy, okay?
All right, man. Have a good one. We'll talk to you later.
See you guys.
Peace.
Peace.
Why is my shit freezing up? Come on.
I'm getting high.
Let's go.
Well, Spy isn't, so might as well do it.
Do anything.
Why is this day so boring?
Told you guys we should have brought out the shit stocks today. Like, find another taco delivery company with drones or flying cars or whatever the fuck.
Dude, please. So dirty. Yeah, okay. Three. Yeah. I think we got it figured out.
Give it.
Might actually just end up. I really think they're gonna run it up overnight. Unless, I mean, they give a I mean, more ideal, they just keep it below 550 until data, and then data spikes it into 553, and we can short that shit at market open. Oh.
That would
be more ideal. But if we run up into data and dump, I might just be buying a fuck ton of short 2 or 3x short shares. Cuz it just doesn't feel like we're going to doesn't feel like they want to give us the chance to get short on options. Did I break it? Oh fuck. Oh. Fucking GME, man. Come on, hang in there above 22. IEP almost to 11. Let's get it. Oh, oh.
DJT getting a little end of the day pump.
Is everything frozen? DJT looks good. Get us above 1750. Jeez. Mara will go down in history. Here's all the volume for the day on GME. Ooh, nice candle, GME.
Oh, what is that?
Strong. Oh no.
What?
Nothing. I'm just fucking around. I mean, it kind of sold off a little bit after that candle, but I was just fucking around.
I'm like, oh fuck, what?
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Well, there's some SPY volatility right there. All right, man. Yeah, I'm getting off the fucking computer. This shit sucked for the last first half. First half of the day was fire. I mean, it wasn't even a bad. I just, I don't know what was going on, but good day overall. Just bored. I'm gonna go outside. So I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their day. Thanks for rocking with us today on the stream or on Spaces, and we will catch you tomorrow. Much fucking love.
Catch you on the flip side.
Peace out, brother. Love you.
Later.
Fuck!